Welcome, River City's Community Access viewers and Lincoln High School Red Raider wrestling fans. This is the Portage Duels here on River City's Community Access. Giving you mat side seats as always, and we thank him for volunteering this Saturday, Mr. Craig Tim. I'm Scott Tesch. We'll be doing the move-by-move, I guess you'd call it. And joining me at broadcast area is longtime coach, Hall of Fame coaching member, Mr. Lewie Bennett. The Lincoln High School Red Raiders start off the day taking on Reedsville in this tournament. Portage, Lodi, Reedsville, Richland Center, Stratford, and the Lincoln High School Red Raiders all in this tournament. First time for the Red Raiders in this Portage Duel tournament. And it'll be interesting to see how these teams square off against each other in competition. 182 pounds is a draw weight for the first dual meet. This is dual meet competition. And each team will get 5 dual meets throughout the day. The Red Raiders take on Reedsville in the first go-around. 182 is the draw weight. Will advance one weight class. Each dual meet we start. Next dual meet will start at 195 and then 220, and so on. Reedsville is a Division III school. They were 3rd at Wabeno and 3rd at Ladysmith. That's the tournament results. 182 pounders on the mat. Jake Tim, your Red Raider, and this is either Michael Griffey or Riley Casper. And we don't know exactly. They gave us 2 different people here. To take down by Tim. Inside 10 seconds, he's got a lead. Jake Tim weighing in at the 182-pound area today. Arm bar on this left-hand side. Got time. 120 left. Got it pinned there. Pressure down across the small of the back. Michael Griffey for Reedsville is ranked number 11, if this is Griffey, in Division III at 182 pounds. Or this could be a freshman, Carson Shanelek. Or they have another wrestler, Riley Casper. 2-0 the lead, 38 seconds left first period, and Jake Tim leads. Pretty nice new school here at Portage. Very nice upper gym here. They got a basketball floor on the bottom of a wrestling room. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, they didn't spare any expense here. There's no doubt. It's a nice school. Haven't been in this building.
I have
before.
not either. Arm still pinned behind the back. Jake Tim looking to grab the wrist, lock up a farmer, but he lost the wrist. End of one period. 2-0 Tim with a lead. And it's Reedsville's choice. They're going to defer Jake's choice. He'll go down to start the second period.
The only thing that I know about Reedsville, it's a little school, but the coach is the son of Bill Verwin, who was coached at Wrightstown for a long time. So there's, and I know that they've worked pretty hard to build a program over here. But again, it's a pretty small school.
Jake Tim with a 1-point escape off that nice little sit-out. Works right into a Russian and wrist control. Now to a front headlock. They're from the Big East Conference to take down Jake. And he leads 5-0 right now. 1.5 minutes left, second period.
That's kind of funny because if you've ever been through Reedsville, it wouldn't be the Big East, it'd be the Little East.
Yeah, Reedsville, east of, well, around the Manitowoc area.
Mm-hmm. Jake's wrestling really well here. I'm going to cut him loose. I'm still trying to get this chair up a little higher, Scott, so I can see over the thing. It's adjustable, but I don't know how to adjust it.
Nice arm drag into a single. Takes him to the mat. Still now he's got control as he covers him up. And they're going to cut him loose one more time. 45 seconds left. It's now 7-2 Jake Tim. Jake Tim works behind, takes him down to a knee. Can he get control of the takedown there on the edge of the mat? The referee's shaking his head, not yet. Jake's trying to figure out how to get a takedown, keep him in bounds. And they step out. 9 seconds left, second period. 7-2 Jake Tim. And here is the end of the second period. Jake with a spiral ride here. I do believe this is Riley Casper. I think I picked up the first name of Riley from one of the coaches. So we'll go with that. Jake Tim doing a really solid job here. Riding on his feet from the bottom. Now they're going to cut him loose and try to go after some more team points. 7-3 now. Jake Tim leads. He's in a front headlock with a leg sweep. Missed it. Driving in is Casper. Jake Tim shrugs him on by, takes him back to the mat, covers him. He's got a takedown. It is 9-3 with 57 seconds left. They're going to cut him loose again. It's going to be 9-4. Jake's got to get a couple takedowns here yet. They're looking to get to a major. 42 seconds left. Drag attempt. Off that Russian. .22 seconds left yet. Jake tried to change levels and drop into a shot, but Casper had an underhook on him and stopped it. And a nice shot in. Going to get to a double. Got the takedown. 5 seconds left. 11-4. Not going to get the major. 11-4, the winning score here for Jake Tim at 182. That's 3 team points. And the Red Raiders start off with the lead after 182 pounds. Nathan Fuller is set to go at 195. And they have Michael Griffey, who's ranked number 11 and a junior. So Fuller going up in weight classes, a couple of them, filling out the lineup for the Red Raiders.
I'm having trouble seeing where the scoreboard is for the center mat. That's it, huh? You would think for the middle mat they'd have a scoreboard, but
It's facing directly away from us. The table is set right down below us, and it's facing directly away from us. So Fuller and Griffey going at it here at 195. Collar tie, both wrestlers.
same old deal for the Raiders here. We've got a bunch of 170 pounders that kind of share space, and but he's wrestling 195 here today.
Both wrestlers kind of tentative here to start with. Shot in by Griffey, and they go out of bounds. 54 seconds left, first period, no score. Don Verwin, the head coach of Reedsville, and his assistant Kent Casted. Got 30 seconds left. Still 0-0. Fuller looking to get an underhook and a little snap. Fuller would have shot in now, lost an elbow, and they're off the mat. Fuller reloads a shot into a double. Got stopped coming in with his head down. 5 seconds left. Gets back up to neutral. That's the end of the period. 0-0 after 1.
Having trouble penetrating this guy. That was a pretty good shot. He got stopped. So pretty critical there. He comes out of here.
Fuller going down to start the second with his choice. Fights his way to his feet, now trying to stay on the mat, and they step off. Good stand up by Fuller.
It was real good, and I'm not so sure they were out of bounds either, because one was out.
Fuller again comes up, got the one in the escape. Under overhook here. Fuller forces his way into a front headlock. Sticking chicken there underneath he went. Got him on his back and pinned him. He was tight when he went over. And 240 on the fall.
That didn't take long once he put him on the mat. He cinched it up pretty good.
I think that surprised Griffey a little bit. Went to that front headlock, threw the arm over the head, just sticking chickened him right to his back, and it was tight when he went there. So Nathan Fuller picks up 16 points for the Red Raiders, and they are up 9-0 right now. 220 pounders. This is for the Red Raiders. This is Jared Mata. And Cole Canary, a junior from Reedsville. Mata back wrestling now, and as of recent in the lineup, we're at the 220-pound area. working off his knees now, back to his feet. .110 left, no score. Both wrestlers still neutral on their feet. Mata with a shot in. Got stopped coming in and stopped wrestling on the bottom, but able to scramble to his feet. And they're out of bounds. And they had a pretty decent shot, but got stretched out and stopped.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that he has to work on a little bit more is he can't be stopping in the middle of things. We're pretty fortunate we didn't get taken down there. We were edge of the mat kind of thing. And our kids up here are all smaller. We kind of know that. That's just that's what we have to do to fill the team out.
Hard underhook and dropped in a
Finish
far
this.
side
Finish
single.
this.
Get it elevated.
Finish this. Don't walk
Stay in the mat here.
Come on.
15 seconds left.
Good position.
Yeah, he got the single up in the air and elevated, but couldn't figure out how to finish it. 7 seconds left. Still 0-0. Good setup to the shot. Went to the underhook, dropped down into that single, but couldn't complete it. 0-0 after one. Canary goes down to start the second period with his choice. Canary able to back Mata off him and get the escape. Mata catches a nice double on the way in.
Nice double.
And he cuts him loose. It's 2-2 now. Come to his feet from his knees, little head tap, dropped right in on a double leg, took him down, cut him loose again. It's now 4-3, Mata with a lead. That's a good setup as well. We got stoppage for some blood time. The other first round matchups right directly down in front of us. Lodi is taking on Stratford. Stratford ranked number 1 in Division 3 and they are loaded. Portage is wrestling Richland Center on mat 1. That'll be to our far left. 3 mats on the floor here at the gym at the newer Portage High School. Jared Mata at 220 pounds for the Red Raiders. He is a junior. We're wrestling a fellow junior in Cole Canary. 45 seconds left. Canary in a single. Got the leg up of Mata. Trip by Canary. 2 takedown. Mata didn't scramble on the edge of the mat. Thought the line was going to save him.
No, he fell right on his butt there, you know. He got to face up. Well, we're still in the match. We're down 5-4.
5-4 we trail now. Mata right on the whistle. And he gets worked off the mat. Now they let him keep wrestling. Now they stop him. 22 seconds left. Hard stand up by Mata, able to get to his feet, turns and faces, got 1 point in the escape. Now we're tied at 5.
Got time enough to get a takedown here. Yeah, we got 10 seconds left.
And the 2 periods. Tie score, 5-5. Should be Mata's choice. They got to go down. Mata set. Canary will cover. Mata fires up off the whistle. Gets the escape. Gets his hip down on the mat. He's gonna have one. A wild scramble to get one.
Kind of loss of control. Yep.
He went from getting the escape pretty cleanly to on his back to back to getting the escape and a scramble.
He's got good skills. He's got good initial moves, but the follow-up he hurts for a little bit. You know, the fall into your hip, fall into your back. Those are things that you don't want to be there.
1:23 left. 6-5 Mata with a lead. And Mata took a look at the clock and Canary shot into a double. Got the takedown. Now Mata's down 7-6.
Just face him though.
Loose legs right in by Canary. Now he's got it locked here. 45 seconds left. Mata's down by 1. Gonna try and tilt him. I've got to pick that hand off the neck, build it back to a base.
He's got to get a new start here. Get off the mat. There we go.
Off the mat with 11.5 seconds left. Mata's beat him on the start every time. It's just a matter if he knows that. He can do it here. The match he definitely should be winning here. Mata with a hard stand-up, trying to hit a switch.
Finish.
Turns to face, he's got the 1 with 3 seconds left. Now we're tied at 7. 1 minute overtime period. And now we got to get the clock set correctly. And from 10 seconds to 10 minutes to 1 minute. You can win it and lose it in this period. Mata's had some nice setups, 3 different ones to some good shots. Shot into a double, lost a single.
Don't quit on it. You're going to get this.
Trying to change directions, puts Canary on the seat of his step and comes around.
Oh,
Canary
no.
hips over and they go out of bounds and scramble.
Oh, he had a takedown there too. I'm not saying it should have been from
But
the
Mata
referee
didn't.
standpoint, but it was there.
Yeah, but Mata didn't know he did. He didn't realize position there.
But you got to keep going forward. That's you've heard me say that a lot. But when you start not going forward, you're going to be in trouble.
Canary into a double leg, and they're out of. Mata ended up out of bounds, but Canary kept his legs in, and he gets a takedown in overtime. He wins 9-7. 3 team points for Reedsville. They're on the board for the first time. Verwin stepping up to 285. And this is supposed to be Zanaito Capetillo Cruz, a junior. Verwin definitely undersized in this matchup. He's probably a bigger 195-pounder in actual body size, but wrestles at about 210 pounds maybe. Wrestling at 220 and moving him up to 285 here to fill the weight classes out against the junior in Zanaito Capetillo Cruz.
You want to write down anyway. Thank you.
Jack with a double collar tie. Trying to wear down Capetillo, get him off balance, get him coming forward. Pull him down on that neck. .105 left yet. Still both wrestlers on their feet. Typical heavyweight style match. Push, pull, collar ties. Verwin's game plan would be to take this late in the match and still be within a point, one way or the other. If he can build a lead, that's fine. But if not, stay as close as possible. Win it late in the match. And that bigger heavyweight is more tired.
Yeah, there's some big heavyweights here today. I'm looking down there with Stratford and Lewie. They're both pretty much the full pull, it looks like.
Headgear comes off with 3.5 seconds left from Capetillo Cruz. So now they're going to try and put that back together. As the strap has come apart. The Red Raiders so far at 182 pounds. Jake Tim started off the dual meet with an 11-4 win over Riley Casper, a junior from Reedsville. At 195 pounds, Nathan Fuller won on a pin in 240 over Michael Griffey, a junior. At 220, Jared Motto lost a close match 9-7, a match that he probably shouldn't have lost. In overtime to Cole Canary, a junior from Reedsville. And this is the 108 or 285 pound matchup. Reedsville having a girl in the lineup at 120 pounds, Maria Wettapole. And they get the headgear fixed up for the final 3.5 seconds of the first period. Still no scores, 0-0. Verwin's choice, he's going down. Key here for Jack now is to get on the move first, get out from underneath all the weight. Verwin to his feet, but they ran out of wrestling mat. Comes to his feet now, working on hands. Got the 1 point in the escape. Good work by Jack Verwin there.
Yeah, he worked hard to get that.
Capatilla just boring right in, not doing anything but pushing forward. Verwin spins him, puts him on the outside of the circle now. Still with a double collar tie. Now Verwin's forcing Capatilla outside the mat. The Reedsville wrestler not liking the chin strap underneath his neck. He's yanking and pulling and making faces. That's after they fixed it.
So we got an old friend of Rapids Wrestling, Jack Reinwand, standing across the way. And he was the coach here at Lodi for a long time. He wrestled when I was coaching. Actually, he was one of my first wrestlers, and he's retired now. So he come to watch Lodi, maybe watch us a little bit. I don't know. I think more Lodi.
And he had some very good teams down at Lodi.
Mm-hmm. He was the University of Wisconsin's first NC2A champion.
And that was in about what year?
Well, you're making this hard for me now.
Just trying to start your memory a little.
Yeah.
Verwin trying to score on the edge of the mat here, but they run out of time and room. 1-0 Verwin.
Probably about 1976, 77, somewhere in that range. He was third in the state tournament for us back when it was a one class, one division, and then actually he wrestled internationally. Actually, he was third in the world over in Lausanne, Switzerland, after he graduated from Wisconsin.
Well, that kind of experience and success, it's pretty easy to see why he built a pretty good program at Lodi and had such good teams. Those kids would listen to some of his knowledge and technique. 1-1 on their feet. Verwin gave him their free ride back up. Gonna go to work with a takedown and try to win it. Snap down hard. Cruz not budging much yet, but he is not too offensive either. Verwin snaps him down there, got him down on the mat. Around the corner he goes. Pick up the speed a little bit, Jack. Short little drag, covers him, he's got the two. Good work for Verwin there.
Yeah, he worked hard, he worked for that.
1:05 left yet. 3-1 Verwin, and they're gonna cut him loose. Good thinking by Verwin, kept pressure down and away on the head, not letting Cruz reach back in, which he was thinking about. Snatch up a leg of Verwin.
One of the reasons for releasing somebody like that, if you think you can take him down, that wasn't very good, is that young wrestlers are vulnerable to locking their hands when they're on top. And he's been penalized for that before, so I'm sure that's why the coaches had him cut him loose here.
And it eliminates the big guy roll too.
Yeah, there you go. We call it the fat man roll.
I hate to be politically correct, but I'll try this time. Big man roll.
There you go, okay. We won't bring it up anymore then. As Stratford is really solid across the board. I've watched them through the years with this young bunch of kids because they spent a lot of time in our wrestling room with our club early on, and they're still pretty young. It's a young team.
Warning stalling on who, Craig? Was behind the post here. On Verwin. 5 seconds left. 3-2 Verwin. Snap down by Verwin. Match is done. Jack Verwin, 3-2 and a victory at 285.
And that's really healthy that he can win a close, tough match like that.
3 Red Raider team points, 12-3 the dual meet score right now. 106 pounders. Cale Bennett at 106, and I don't believe Reedsville has a 106 pounder.
I got a feeling there's about 2-3 forfeits right in here, Scott.
They have somebody, according to the coach, at 120. And Kale will get a forfeit. And he gets his hand raised. 6 more Red Raider team points. 113 pounders set to go. And the Red Raiders do not have a 113 pounder. And so, scheduled would be Joshua Shue.
Is that at 13? Yeah, they're going to get their forfeit here then. Huh?
Correct.
We've got some injuries there. I think Scott's trying to get by here without using a couple of kids in this round. Because I think you're going to see Noah Hankey here at 120.
This is Matrix Jisco coming out to the mat.
That'd be 120.
He is getting a forfeit. And now we'll see who comes out. This is Noah Hankey at 126. And they have somebody coming out here. Isaac Petska is listed at 120. At 126 is a freshman. Petska, a freshman. Hankey, a freshman as well.
Come on, get those knees underneath you here. Get those hips under.
Hankey got a stretched out single, and Petska's cross facing hard.
Face him, face him.
Petska trying to come around the corner, and he does get the takedown. Hankey gives it up. 2-0, Petska with a lead. Dual meet score 24-9 right now. The Red Raiders lead after a couple of rounds of forfeits. Tilt attempt here. Got 2 near fall. It's 4-0, Petska. Off the mat with 17 seconds left. 4-0, Isaac Petska. Caution jumping the start on the Rapids, but the adjacent mat blew the whistle right before this ref was going to blow his whistle, and they both jumped. If I'd have been a ref, I'd give him a fresh restart and let him set up again.
Come on, fight in here, fight in.
Hankey to his feet, turns against the 1. Dives back into a low single. He's got the 1 point in the escape. 4-1 at the end of 1 period.
He did the right thing there. He was pretty aggressive. He got the one, and then
Look to
the
score
Reedsville
again.
boy kind of fell down, lost his balance, and he come back in on him. He just didn't get a very good shot at him, I guess.
Locked hands by Hankey.
Again.
Locked him again.
But I think it was all off the same situation.
Yes, it was. Technical violation, locked hands, 1 point Pesca. Exactly what you said before about the young wrestler.
Yeah, you should.
Panicking a little bit, locking up hands to control somebody. Got that trailing arm this time, now has a wrist. Pesca to his feet now, got hands. Hankey's got to take him down on the mat, and he does.
He was wrestling pretty well right there.
Yeah, he always was able to get that far side wrist as soon as he hit the mat with the wrestler, which was a good thing. He didn't stop and didn't think about what he was going to do next. Minute and a half left, 5-1 Pesca. Switch on the way to the mat as Hankey's hips on the mat, and he gets the reversal, does Pesca.
He doesn't have much of a first move. His opponent's always on his feet. And uh-oh, we're in trouble here.
Got a tip coming, little hip tip. 3 near fall, 10-1. Hankey building a base, trying to come up, got a foot down, got hand control, got taken forward and stopped.
I was looking forward to seeing Stratford is a really good girl, Kilty, Macy Kilty, and she's beat up a few of our kids in the club over the years, but it looks like she's injured. I heard that too, because she should be here at 113. Probably lucky for us.
End of the second period, 10-1. Isaac Petska with a lead over Noah Hankey. They're going on their feet for the third period. Telegraph that shot.
Yeah, again with the younger wrestlers, don't follow through. He had a pretty decent shot and then get all stretched out, like you said. That's not the worst spot in wrestling, but it's one of them. You gotta scoot those hips in. Come on, he might get
turn
this.
the corner here.
He might get this if he just go forward. Come on, come on.
Got the 2 takedown. Good work.
Yeah.
10-3. Back to a major. Or excuse me, back to a normal decision.
Yeah.
Gonna put him back on his feet. Gonna be 11-3. Give him the major back. Go to work with a takedown. Minute left, trying to save a team point here.
Wow, you stretch him out though. Oh boy.
2 takedown Petska, and he's got a little bit bigger lead right now. 13-3. Got 30 seconds left. Little tip again, rolled through it. 12 seconds remaining.
I think he gave him 2 though, didn't he?
I don't think so. He just
13.
signaled the roll through.
13 points.
Now he's going to get 2. It's going to be 15-16-3 right now. 3 near fall, 16-3 for Isaac Petaska. 4-point major decision. It's now 24-13 the dual meet through 126 pounds. Again, we started at 182. Scheduled to go should be Patrick Spray, and we'll see if they put somebody else in here. 132 for the Red Raiders. Maybe L.J. Hahn.
I don't think so.
I think we're going to get a forfeit here. L.J. Hahn going to get a forfeit.
That might be Zach Mitchell.
Might be Zach Mitchell. Oh, Zach Mitchell at 126. We'll go with Zach.
And move Patrick up to
Pat up
138.
to 138. (30-13) to dual meet. This is Patrick Spray against Andrew Spacek, excuse me. Spacek is a junior. Oh, nice duck under by Spray. Gets a takedown and a lead. They cut him loose, go back to their feet, try to build a lead. Spray trying to spin behind that little drag. Covers him up on the knees, gets a takedown. 54 seconds yet. Switch attempt by Spacek, but they go out of bounds. Spray 4-1. 52 seconds left. Hard start by Spacek, but Spray catches him. He's got an arm trapped underneath. Now that arm comes free, and Spacek rolls back to his base. Legs ride by the Red Raider. (17 seconds left. Fresh restart. 4-1 Spray, and he'll try to ride him out. Roll through again. Spray trying to catch him, couldn't quite. And the one period is here. 4-1, the Red Raider.
They've got kind of a nice setup here with the 3 mats, except the center mat, which we will be wrestling Stratford on. You can't see the clock or the score or the time or the weight classes. And I tried to do a little scouting here for us, and I'm not sure who's out there.
Spray now working to his feet. Changes direction, hits the switch on the way down to the mat, comes up with a leg. Has Spacek on his side. Covers the legs, gets the reversal, and leads 6-1. And they're going to cut him loose. 6-2 now. Spray with a shot in, got stopped, and they worked their way out of bounds. Minute 4 left, 6-2 Spray leads. Second period. To take down Spray. Opens up an 8-2 lead. One-point escape, Spacek. And the headgear spray comes down over his eyes, so the referee stops that as soon as they were in neutral. And he gets a chance to fix that back up. 6 seconds left. 8-3 Spray. Spray jumps the start. It's going to be a caution. Second. I guess that's the first caution.
Signal. You had the wrong color.
Oh, he had the wrong color the first time out. 8-3 after 2 periods. Spray will be on top. Spacek will take the bottom. And he'll give him a free ride back to his feet, 8-4. Spacek wrestled pretty hard in this match against Spray.
Yeah, he's putting up a good fight. Yeah.
Looking for a headlock.
He threw that pretty well too. Patrick stepped out on it.
You see where Spray went from defense to offense instantly. Then that headlock, got a better position, and then hunted a single right off the bat. Comes out the back door, gets the takedown. 10-4 now. Minute 24 left.
It's kind of interesting to me, some of these teams that are in here, over the years have been traditionally really strong programs, and it's kind of how things cycle, and whether it's a new coach or a kids program or just the genes. But we lost a dual meet down here once to Portage, so we had like a 40 meet win streak going on. This was way back in the mid-70s, I guess. Got beat by Portage. Got beat once by Richland Center, who used to really be strong. And now, just looking down here, doesn't look like they're real strong. But again, it's everything cycles, and it's not like the NFL where you can go out and get some free agent.
Yeah. 18 seconds left, 10-4 Spray. Spacek on the bottom, Spray gonna ride. Spray's gonna have to try to turn him. Get some near fall here if he can. Spacek able to get stomach down in a hurry.
He's fighting him pretty hard. He's not giving up much. Again, this is at 138 now.
Patrick Spray, 10-4 the win. And I'd guess Spatchik, from a team standpoint, did all he could possibly do, kept it to a to a decision.
Yeah, he fought pretty darn hard.
145. The Red Raiders. Looks like, we'll see who this is.
This is Berg Diebel.
Berg Diebel going up. Scheduled to go against Brandon Stelzer, but they are going to forfeit here by the looks of it. $39-13 right now.
And it looks like they're moving Max up then to 152. Same thing here, does it? Oh, it does say on that scoreboard. I finally saw.
And at 152, they have a couple options now. They could send up honorable mention freshman Brandon Stelzer. They could send out fourth-ranked Isaac Rofers. We'll see who the see if we can pick up a name here. Hard driving heel pick to a high single. Looking for a cradle from the feet. Benitz gets taken down.
There's a case where you chase and get caught. He backed his Reedsville opponent out to the edge of the mat, going forward, and then got weight on his foot and got caught with a real nice heel pick. And it looks like this kid can wrestle pretty well.
Max build him to a base. Coming to 1 foot. Tight waist and the wrist tied up underneath on Bennett's with 40 seconds left.
His opponent uses that leg pretty well. He traps him and got the wrist, and he's pretty tough on top. He's getting into a little hip tip here.
Stepped into a legs right, or trying to. Max fighting it off so far.
This guy wrestles pretty well on top.
Stuffed the head, trying to get a stack.
Wow.
End of the period. 2-0. Reedsville. Again, you probably got two opponents here. Brandon Stelzer, who is freshman honorable mention ranked at 145, or Isaac Rofers, number 4 ranked at 152. This is the 152-pound weight class.
This kid's pretty good. My guess is it would be the regular
Rofers,
152-pounder. See, he wrestles the edge of that mat, and he catches us coming in to him. Pretty hard to take him down out here.
Yeah, when you drive in, you got the whole mat to cover.
Out of bounds. See, that's stalling there. There's no way we can take him down.
Minute 22 left, second period. Isaac Rofers, that's who we do believe it is, leads Max Bennett.
That kid's pretty good. He usually scores from there. He gets that head down.
Underhook with head position for Bennett. It is Isaac Rofers. Just heard one of the coaches say, "Let's go, Isaac." Again, collar tie to a pick.
He likes that heel pick. Come on, Maxwell.
It's with the double unders here, but one is stretched out, the other's in pretty good. It breaks apart from there.
'Cause here we are at the edge of that mat again. There's no way he's going to be able to score here. And as long as the ref lets that go, then he'll keep on doing it. Oh, quite a snap down.
3 seconds. Second period's coming to an end. 3-0. Rofers would lead. And now Rofers has got a bloody nose. Max staying in the match with him to this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that original heel pick kind of set the tone here.
This is the 152-pound match. Getting the blood time stopped now. And now it's just cleanup.
Wish I knew what the weight classes were in this other match here. Stratford and Lodi.
Rofers setting ready to go. Benitz will be on the bottom starting the third period, trailing 3-0.
Isaac really keeps moving on top. Because Max is pretty strong underneath. He's got that leg trapped all the time down there.
Bennett's now trying to get a foot on the mat. Gets put back on his hip. Trying to stay in a base now.
He can't get that wrist off. This guy's decent. And the thing about when you watch guys that are really good on top, they never stop moving. They are like one move ahead of their opponent, and that's kind of what's happening here. He's always got that wrist trapped and can't get it off.
.48 seconds left, still 3-0 Rofers.
I got a feeling they're doing this, and then they're probably going to use Cody Sawyer at 160. Dylan's got kind of a bad hand, and I think they're going to kind of pick and choose here a little bit as far as being healthy.
More blood time cleanup here. Quite a lot of blood on the elbow of Bennett's, and I'm not sure who it's from. I think it may be from Rofers, but it's just a cleanup on Bennett's.
Almost looks like a prior wound that opened up here.
I think it was the nose plug from Rofers' nosebleed that came out, and I think Max put the elbow right on it and just basically splatted it all over the
They're
arm.
wrapping up his elbow, though.
Some more cleanup going on here. Some on the mat. Rofers is cleaned up, ready to go. Yeah, I think they got Max pretty well cleaned up, ready to go. Some mat cleanup still being done yet. And now we're just about set and ready. 36 seconds left. 3-0 in the third period. Rofers leads of Reedsville, excuse me. Okey choke. Then it's rolled through back to a base.
He hasn't hurt for effort here. This Rofers is pretty good. He's got his wrist all the time and constantly going forward on him here. And every time Matt gets pretty close to getting to his feet, he gets brought back down, going off to the other side. So now he's back in that okey choke.
No points to be scored out there. Out of bounds. 4 seconds left. Rofers is not going to be able to get enough team points to increase to a major decision. Man, it's working hard to get one back. Can't do that.
Boy, Max wrestled hard. I can't.
3-0 Rofers.
Sometimes your opponent's just better than you. That's what it amounts to.
Yeah, that was a pretty good match by both wrestlers. Max, like you said, just a half step behind all. Rofers very good, very aggressive, every position.
Tough on top.
160 pounders, second to last match of the dual meet. Here's Cody Sawyer for the Red Raiders. And we'll see. They have Daniel Kusurk, rated 5th at 160, or Connor Schwann, a freshman. I think this is Daniel Kusurk. I heard Daniel's name being called. Kusurk Jr., ranked number 5 at 160. In Division 3, there's a nice shot in. Out of the elevator, chasing Sawyer down. Sawyer's trying to come back up again, but got tripped back down with wrist control.
Sometimes when you do that, you're trying to cover your holes or whatever. It kind of hurts you a little bit, because now we got 2 guys wrestling up a weight against 2 guys that are pretty good. The guy that Max wrestled
at their original weight.
Yeah, and it looks like this here kid's pretty good also. Wish they'd have moved him up on Brock. Because this is 160?
Yeah, this is 160. And at 170, Riley Casper is a possibility. Connor Schwann's a possibility, and Carson Shanelek is a possibility. They got 3 guys that could go there. Tip attempt, 3 near fall. It's now 5-0 Kusurk.
And can you see the team score, Scott?
It is 39-16 right now, the Red Raiders. We got 7 seconds left in the first period. Kusurk's going to take that 5-0 lead into the start of the second. Kusurk's choice, he deferred. Sawyer's choice, he's going down. Sawyer with no start off the whistle, just tried to base off, and Kusurk able to take advantage. He's getting a hip tip again. Got the full complement of 3 near falls sitting here as soon as he breaks this pinning combination. And he's got him there. It's now 8-0. And he's got another 3 laying here.
Reedsville's got a few pretty good wrestlers here.
Yeah, they got 4 guys ranked, as I'd mentioned throughout the broadcast.
I remember whenever Verbatim went over there, because I guess we always thought he would be, he was the assistant coach at Wrightstown, and Bill Verbatim has been there years, and Wrightstown's a really strong program. And he had a chance to get this head job, and he obviously has done a pretty nice job.
And it's now 14-0 on a couple of good tips. Because Surik is still riding that same tip. This will be a tech fall. As soon as he breaks the pinning combination here. And there it is. That's the tech fall in 5:36. 5 team points for Reedsville. It's now 39-21. And 170 pounders set to go. Brockman's got to check in first. It's a Red Raiders choice. And we'll see who comes out for Reedsville. Again, this could be Riley Casper, Carson Shanelik, Connor Schwann, all having wrestled. That's with a shot to a double. No takedown, said Brock was out. And Brock in the flurry, I think.
Well, he caught
a
a
shot
knee,
south of
knee
the
up
border.
in the groin there. Yeah, that's one of the things that happens when you jump around a little bit, Brock.
Red Raiders lead 39-21 in the dual meet. This is the last matchup at 170 pounds. Carson Shanelik or Riley Casper are the 2 wrestlers that they have weighed in at 170. Casper was up at, we're guessing, was up at 182. They used him there. So we'll say this is Carson Shanelik.
I think Brock didn't want to stay out here any longer.
And took him down right to his back and pin in 13 seconds.
He had to get kicked down there more often.
6 Red Raider team points, 45-21. We'll run through the dual meet for you, starting at 182 pounds. Jake Tim for the Red Raiders, an 11-4 win over Riley Casper. At 195, Nathan Fuller, a 2-minute and 40-second pin over Michael Griffey. At 220, Reedsville got a 9-7 overtime victory over Jared Mata. At 285, Jack Verwin won a nice 3-2 match over their 285-pounder, Zanello Capitello Cruz. At 106 pounds, Cale Bennett won by forfeit. At 113, Joshua Shue of Reedsville got the forfeit back. At 120 pounds, Matrix Jisco won by forfeit. At 126, Isaac Peshka beat Noah Hinkey 16-3. At 132, Zach Mitchell won by forfeit for the Red Raiders. At 138, Pat Spray won a 10-4 hard-fought match over Andrew Spacek. At 145, Berg Diebel won by forfeit for the Red Raiders. At 152, Isaac Rofers beat Max Bennett 3-0. And At 160, Daniel Kushurik got a tech fall over Cody Sawyer in 5:36. And at 170, Brock Bennett's a 13-second pin over Carson Shanlin. Coach, good start for the Red Raiders to get the day going.
Yeah, I think so. Again, a small school, and we both swapped a couple forfeits there. Again, what I said was when I think we got a couple injuries there, kind of nursing them along. And so we ended up moving. I think we lost a couple matches. I don't know if we would have or not, but there's a couple in the middle that they had some ranked kids, and we moved up Bennett's and Sawyer to wrestle them. And so you take those chances, and you do what you can to win. It's going to be a long day, and obviously. Stratford is the class team here, and I think what they're trying to do is kind of hold off, save enough people so we have a full lineup at the end, or close to a full lineup.
Yep, as much as you can possibly put out your best match at the end there, when again you're going to take on Stratford, which is #1 ranked Division III, and they got 11 out of 14 weight classes ranked in the state in Division III, so that should be quite a Donnybrook once we get to that. Next up for the Red Raiders, they will take on Richland Center. So we will.
Now, is this over on map 3?
I
see
think
it's map 3, but is that map 3?
Same mat that they wrestled on today in the first round. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with round 2 of the Portage Duels on River Cities Community Access. And we're back down to River Cities Community Access from the Portage Duels. The Red Raiders going to take on Richland Center. They are down a handful of wrestlers, so there'll be numerous forfeits in the Red Raiders' favor here. The dual meet from the first round looked like this. Wisconsin Rapids taking out Reedsville 45-21. Stratford put away Lodi 43-14, and Portage beat this Richland Center squad 63-18. That's the first round. Second round here, the Red Raiders taking on Richland Center. Portage and Stratford going at it, and Lodi wrestling Reedsville. So 195 pounds start, and Richland Center has no wrestler. This is Nathan Fuller, and he will take the first forfeit for the Red Raiders. And the Red Raiders out to a quick 6-0 lead. 220 pounders, Alex Peters, a freshman for Richland Center. They come out of the South Central Conference. They got a 1-6 dual meet record. Their head coach is Darren Gunderson, assistants Buck Fish and Brian Thielman. So now the 220-pound matchup. Alex Peters is a freshman. Rapids has to send their guy out first. And this is Jared Mata. Mata, a junior for the Red Raiders, and Peters, a freshman for Richland Center. The Red Raiders will pick up forfeits scheduled at 106. 113 should be a double forfeit. 152, 160, and 182. A couple of the Richland Center wrestlers not here off their squad. And the first matchup, 220-pounder Jared Mata against Alec Peters. In the premier dual meet today would be the Lincoln High School Red Raiders against the #1 ranked Division III team in the state. They are loaded, Stratford. And that might be a big bite for the Red Raiders to try to take on that team. But that'll be the final dual meet of the day, so we'll see how that goes. This is Richland Center and the Red Raiders. Collar tie by Peters from Richland Center. Mata shakes that off. Peters, a full 220-pounder. He's going to probably cut some weight to get down there. Mata maybe a normal 195 pounder, maybe in between that, 182. Peters looking to throw here. Got an under and an overhook, but he's stretched out a little bit. Mata countering so far pretty well with good head position. A minute 4 seconds left, still no score. Mata's attack here needs to be out from underneath, so he's got to attack at an angle from the side if he can. Just the athleticism of Mata snaps down the head of Peters and spins behind for a quick takedown. 45 seconds left. Mata with a loose legs ride here. He's got Peters on a hip. Oh, Peters got his hips elevated. Mata, being a shorter wrestler, look out for the roll. Got to get your hips up and head up. Mata stepped over to the high side, fired a half, got a wrist. 22 seconds left in the period. Mata got to get off his hip. Peters reaching back for a head, which you don't want to do, and he tosses Mata. They go off the mat. One loss of control for Peters. Mata gives that up in 8 seconds left on the mat. Again, we've seen this earlier. And Mata kind of is hoping that the referee will stop the action when he's outside the circle and the other opponent's still inside yet. So he needs to keep on wrestling. Mata with a quick shot in. Then he backed off it. Didn't change for one shot to the next. And that's the end of one period. 2-1 Mata with a lead. Mata's choice. He's going to defer. And Peters' choice. He's going down to start the second period. They're going to give him a free ride back to his feet. It's 2-2 now. Mata tried to go underneath that arm. Peters trying to get to a front headlock, trying to set up a throw again on Mata. Mata goes down to his back and turns his hips sideways and gives up a takedown. Again, a few unconventional things here by Mata. Got him in some trouble there, almost had him on his back. It's 4-2 now, Peters, and 1 point escape, 4-3. Mata closes it to a 1 point lead. Mata has some athletic ability, as Louis Benitz was saying before, but just somewhat inexperienced and puts himself into some bad positions. And a solid wrestler with less physical ability would be able to keep up and compete with Mata. He's got a nice shot here on a single. See if he can complete it. He backs off of it. And now Peters looking to overhook this near side arm. Try to get to a throwing position again. Now trying to force himself into a front headlock. And there again, Mata goes flying off the mat. And Mata had been nursing a little bit of a neck injury from the cheesehead. Injury time on Mata. And the coaching staff going to go out and check on Mata. The referee was calling for a trainer to come out. And they are looking for the athletic trainer right now, and there's not one around right yet. Now the trainer comes out. Mata's sitting up on his knees getting a drink of water here, and the trainer finally comes out. And she's going to now check the neck area. Now strapping a headgear back on. And looks like Mata's going to be ready to go. And now the referee going over to check the score. It's 4-3 in favor of Alec Peters. From Richland Center. And we're both on our feet. 53 seconds left. Underhook, collar tie, elbow tie by Peters. Mata with a shot down underneath. This time he didn't stop. Did he drive through it enough? No. Off the mat. Gonna go back to the center, get a fresh restart back on our feet. Again, Mata the more athletic of the two. That's easily to be seen here, but Peters just stays in a little bit better position, and that's what hurts Mata here. Collar tie, slide by, nice shot there, got the takedown. It's now 5-4 Mata. 10 seconds left, a roll attempt by Peters, and they go out of bounds. Mata with his hip on the mat again. Something the coaching staff continues to work on with the Red Raider. Mata with an ankle pick to stop the first move of Peters, and he's going to ride out this second period with a 5-4 lead. Back and forth the match goes. Mata's choice, he's going down. Mata with a hard stand-up right on the whistle. Working on hand control, trying to stay inside the wrestling circle. Warning, stalling Peters. Chance to score at a point here right on the edge, stay in bounce. Mata working on hands, Peters able to lock up on him still. Warning, stalling Peters again, and that's 1 point. And then Mata got the escape. So it should be 7-4. Now the scoreboard's got it right. (7-4) Mata with 1:22 left. Mata's got to keep some motion going and keep the collar tie off him. Slide by again, missed that time. Overhooked by Peters, looking to throw again. Warning, stalling Mata. And 2 takedown Peters. And they're off the mat. No back point, says the official. 7-6 right now. Mata leads, and they're going to give him a free ride back to his feet. It's going to be 8-6 Mata with 57 seconds left. Mata's been warned for... Nope, now they're going to put him down. Mata has been warned once for stalling. Peters has been warned twice. Try to come out in front. Mata trying to roll through. Got to watch the elbow here. Oh, man, that was close. 2 reversal Mata. 9-6, 55 seconds left. They cut him loose. 9-7 Mata. 45 seconds left. You can see Peters going to try to throw. Lateral drop. Peters gets a takedown. It's 9-9 the tie right now. 38 seconds left. If Mata went to quit wrestling, he could have came out on top when he got thrown there, because he was out from the side and no control by Peters, but he just laid there. Mata's got to hit a stand-up, which he does. Now stay in bounce there off the mat. 19 seconds left, 9-9 tie. Peters got to keep him down here. Mata's got a chance at one of those good hard stand-ups again.
Absolutely. We got one hard move here. He can win this thing.
Hard stand-up, working on hands. Peters takes it back. Mata's got the escape. 12 seconds left.
Stay in the match. Stay in the match.
10-9 Mata. Front. Cow catcher, toss. Mata flattens out, gets a 2 at the buzzer. 12-9 Mata.
I can see they should have gone.
And that was a wild match there. Both wrestlers ahead, behind.
You know, and he won a close match, and that might really help him down the road. Because he lost an overtime match, you know, the first one.
285 pounders. Matteo Orsiri, a sophomore from Richland Center. And the Red Raiders sending out Jack Verwin.
Well, that's the team scale. The things there you can't see.
9-0 the dual meet through 2 weight classes. Verwink almost a head taller than Oricio or Cyril. Let's try that again. O-R-S-I-R-R-O. Or Cyril. Or Cyril, about 40 pounds at least heavier.
He likes to watch the boys.
Verwink wrestled a very good solid match in his first dual meet. Used that double collar tie.
Verwin, he had a lot of boys. Played basketball up to him, so got him out. He's about 210 maybe, and he's 6'3", 6'4". First year wrestling and all that goes. But he's a good athlete.
Talking to Darren Gunderson, the head coach of Richland Center. They're down some weight classes, but they have a class of 8th graders that will be freshmen next year that he's hoping will fill their lineup up. They have a young squad, a couple of juniors, 3 of them. And all 3 of those juniors not here today, so they have sophomores and freshmen wrestling here. He sounded pretty confident they would have a full lineup next year. And that's what they're looking for right now. Again, steps to build a program. Get all your weight classes filled. Dive down by Mateo. Front headlock. Picking a leg around the corner. Got Oraciro on his back here temporarily. Now catches that half and an arm. Near fall coming. 46 seconds left. Verwink got a chance to pin here. Squeezing him up tight, and there is the pin for Jack Verwink. And 121 on the fall.
We got a couple of things. Reedsville, and now Richland Center.
Big 16 points for the Red Raider. Wrestling up at heavyweight. 15-0 the dual meet right now. 106 pounders. Here's a couple of forfeits coming.
Rich Nichols.
Hey, how you doing?
106. The Red Raiders have Cale Bennett. He will take a forfeit. $21-0, the dual meet score after the Cale Bennett's win by forfeit. And we throw those 6 points on the board.
I think you gave that up already.
113 pounds should be a double forfeit, so there will be no score either side here.
Okay.
Neither team has a 113 pounder. So the next match on the mat should be 120 pounds, and that is Matrix Gisco.
Catch your fish.
Gisco, a senior for the Red Raiders, should be Cade Ferguson, a sophomore. Again, fairly physical looking sophomore here coming out for Richland Center. Pretty comparable body sizes and styles here.
I think I'm kind of off. Jack was
Ferguson with wrist control. Gisco driving in, collar tie with an elbow.
That's a lot of action. There's 3 mats going. You know, our good kids are good.
Shot in on a single by Ferguson. He's got Gisco's leg up in the air, and they're out of bounds. No takedown. .35 seconds gone, first period. We're still tied at 0. Gisco's got an underhook and wrist control. Time to set up some offense. Front headlock by Jisco, underhook. Trying to get to a barrel roll was Ferguson. Jisco countered that. Got him in a cradle, locked up. 2 takedown for the Red Raider. Now let's see if he can get some near fall from here. Got time to stay with it here. 45 seconds left. Near fall coming close to the edge of the circle. He's got 2 laying there. Still has the cradle locked, so he's not going to get their points awarded. Now they go off the mat, so he'll get the 2. 4-0. Jisco with a lead. Good start, trapping that trailing arm by Matrix. Stopped the first move of Ferguson. Ferguson now trying to reach back inside. He's got a leg hooked at the knee. Jisco's trying to fight this off, and the end of the period comes. 4-0 after 1 period, Matrix Jisco.
He's wrestling pretty good here too, Scott. He's had some subpar matches lately for what I think, because I think he's pretty darn good, but he's, I think, wrestling pretty good right here. This kid looks like he can wrestle too.
And Jisco drives Ferguson off the mat. And you got a senior against a sophomore here. Only sophomores and freshmen wrestling for Richland Center today. 2 takedown, Jisco, near fall coming.
I guess that's good, you know.
For the future.
Yeah. But I've always kind of figured when we'd wrestle, teams would say that they're young. Every year they'd be young. Just a year older don't make you a year better. You know, the potential is there. So I don't know anything about the Richland Center program, except they got a good tradition, good history down there.
As I had mentioned earlier, the head coach, and talking to him, he said they got a fairly good class of 8th graders right now. He said that should fill their lineup up next year. They shouldn't have any open weight classes, which is good. And again, they're going to be mostly sophomores, juniors, and freshmen. Trying to roll through it as Ferguson just go try to catch a headlock, and Ferguson locks up around the body, gets the reversal. 8-2 now the lead for the Red Raider. Jisco, he's on the bottom. Jisco working on hand control, reaches back to get to a whizzer. That clears the hips to come out to face. 12 seconds left. 1 point escape, Jisco. 9-2 here in the final 3 seconds. Four minutes gone, 2 minutes left, 9-2 the Red Raider, and he's going down to start the 3rd period. Ferguson drops down to a single and a double, clears Jisco off the mat. Now a roll through by Jisco on a switch, and they're off the mat. Jisco with hand control, clears the hips, gets the 1 point escape. He's up 10-2 right now, minute 35 left. Jisco just snaps him out in front of him, takes him to his back. He's got 2 at a takedown. Now he pulls him in bounce. Now he get near fall, working on a pin. 120 left. Pin for Matrix Jisco in 4:43.
Again, you don't know the level of the competitor that you're against, but I thought Matrix wrestled pretty good outside of giving up that reversal, but I thought he wrestled pretty solid, and that's what we need out of him coming down the stretch here, you know, because he's. I thought we lost a match that probably we shouldn't have up at Stevens Point, but I guess you know, the idea is that you get better at the end of the year.
126 pounders, Colton Aschenbach, a sophomore, scheduled at 126 for the Red Raiders. They have Noah Hinkey. Noah Hinkey for the Red Raiders is a freshman. Colton Aschenbach is a sophomore. Shot in by Aschenbach, and he gets a takedown on Hinkey, leading 2-0. Double wrist tie up, looking to turn Hinkey.
Come on, pull your knees up. Come on, get your knees up, get a base.
Minute 5 left first period. Aschenbach still leads 2-0. Aschenbach fights to a bar now and a wrist. I think he's fighting hard to this point.
Yeah.
Now he's in trouble here. This is tight.
Got to fight before you get to this point, because
Colton Aschenbach wins on a pin in 1-26. And that puts Richland Center on the board with 16 points, 27-6 to dual meet. 132-pounder Tyler Miller, a sophomore, and this will be Pat Spray. This will be a gauge for Miller to see kind of where he falls in the line there of some of the best 132-pounders in the state against Spray. Spray with a little duck to a single, close to the edge. They're off the mat.
watching Lodi here a little bit, you know, they're not a bad team. And Jack Randon was just up here visiting with them, and he said they went really pretty tight with Stoughton, he thought. So I guess that means they are pretty good. But Stratford kind of took it to them. I think they won, what, 4 matches against Stratford.
Spray gets a takedown. Yeah, the dual meet score was 43-14, Stratford beating Lodi, but like you said, they were in a lot of matches. I mean, they competed really hard in those matches.
Yeah.
Spray cut loose Miller and took him down again. Now we're going to cut him loose one more time. It's now 4-2.
Must be going after that takedown chart.
Nice fireman's there. Takedown, near fall coming.
Oh boy, keep that chest in there.
50 seconds left. Spray hunting the pin here. See if he can keep that arm trapped. Walks it towards the head. Miller's fighting hard off the bottom here.
Yeah, we've got like 30 seconds left in this period. He's going to get that chest up in here. He's going to lose it.
Could be back to a headlock, but Spray ends up letting him get stomach down. 3 near fall. And in this flurry, remains in control off the mat. 12 seconds left. 9-2 the Red Raider. Spray with that half at a bar. 2 seconds, 1 second. 3 near fall Spray. A little more time, he probably could have got the pin there. Spray's choice, he defers, leading 12-2. Miller's choice, he's shaking his head. I don't know where I want to go. I guess I'll go on top.
There aren't many easy choices when you've been getting hammered on, you know. If there's no right choice, I guess what I'm saying.
He kind of optional started on top of Spray and dropped down on him, but Spray turned out to face. He's going to get one here. There it is. Oh, nice drive in off an underhook to an ankle pick. You see that move coming back a little more and more and more, the ankle heel pick stuff. See a lot of teams doing it. The Red Raiders do it. Spray 15-2, a minute 15 left, second period.
We've been in some meets last week with Clintonville that are they're not the real high-powered tournaments, but it's good for some of our kids that are struggling to stay around that 500 mark. And that's kind of what this is today. The exception probably would be Stratford. Lodi looks like they're going to be a handful for us. But otherwise, I guess you can't wrestle the best teams all the time.
Spray with a half and a wrist again.
This match is just about over. Pretty flexible.
Lost a half. 22 seconds left, still second period. Near fall coming. That's going to be a technical fall. 17-2 in 3:45. Five Red Raider team points, 32-6 to dual meet. And 138 pounders. Logan Morris, a sophomore from Richland Center. This will be Berg Diebel. From your Lincoln High School Red Raiders. The referee making sure everybody's correct here. According to the weigh-in sheets, who can wrestle where, and if there's any moves going on. The Red Raiders pretty much straight up and down here, I would think. Then Morris climbs into a single leg shot. Diebel picking a trailing ankle.
Diebel's pretty strong from here. He's pretty lanky and he stretches people out pretty good.
You can see he reached through, got a little knee pick there. Put Morris on his flat on his step in here on his stomach. Morris burying the head, trying to just hang on. He got a stalemate.
And that's probably the right call. Neither wrestler was improving very much there.
Diebel with a shot in now. Comes to his feet with it. Double leg, changes directions, takes him down. And they're going to cut him loose. 2-1. Body lock by Diebel. Takes Morris down. Couldn't catch him to his back. Arm pinned across the back now. Trying to get it across at 90 degrees. 35 seconds left. Trying to baseball that across the back. Pop that near side shoulder up in the air. Good crossface by Diebel. Walking that crossface cradle up. Got it locked. Can he control him here? He's got near fall coming. Don't let him kick over the top.
Oh, get that bottom knee in there.
10 and 148 for Berg Diebel. Six more Red Raider team points, 38-6 the dual meet. 145 pounders gonna come out here. That is Sam Hart, a freshman. Max Bennett, your Red Raider. Benitz and Hart coming at it. At 145 pounds. Hart dives into a shot. Bennett's around the corner on him, takes him down on the cover. And they're going to cut him loose.
He needs a match like this. He's been in some pretty tough ones, and maybe with a little pressure off might be a good thing.
Minute 15 left. 2-1 Bennett. Shot in again. Tried to counter, a little pass. Missed that. Yeah, Morris with a shot in, got stretched out from too far. Bennett's easily passed him by, just covers him up. It's another takedown, leads 4-1. 40 seconds left first period. Morris able to build back to a base, and Bennett flattens the hips down temporarily. Excuse me, Sam Hart, excuse me. And Bennett cuts him loose. 17 seconds left. May have lost track of time there a little bit.
I think probably that's not a good time to let somebody go, unless you need it. 5 seconds.
And especially since the offensive takedown's not Max's game.
Yeah, it's a game of chess a little bit sometimes. And I guess all sports are, but you got to know when to score your points, and gotta pick and choose your own fight a little bit.
4-2.
Sure if he had that to do over again, he wouldn't have let him go. Then you'll probably hear about it when he gets off from that.
Bennett's deferred his choice, and Hart said we're going both on our feet. So he feels he can take Max down. Russian arm tie by Bennett. Jab attempt right down in front of him. Nice technique there. (6-2), a minute 20 left. Second period, Bennett's with a lead. We'll try a little stack here. Hart rolling from side to side. No control there on the shoulders. Tip attempt, but Hart's outside the circle. Now Max turns him in. Now we'll see if he can score some near fall. 45 seconds left. There's a half. Hart's in trouble here. 35 seconds left. Lifting a leg, stacking him up, pinned. 3:27 on the fall time.
Attaboy, Max. That should take a little of the sting away from that last match.
6 Red Raider team points, 44-6 to dual meet. 152 pounders. And the Richland center forfeits here.
And it looks like we're going to see Dylan Hall. He's got a bum hand. You know, they've taped it up pretty hard, and they didn't use him the last round, but I think they want to find out, too, if he can wrestle or not.
Cody Sawyer going to get a forfeit win here at 152 pounds.
Hall might be getting a forfeit, too, huh?
And at 160, the Red Raiders will receive a forfeit as well. And Dylan Hall will get that put on his record.
One thing nice about team tournaments, and we lost one this year, that one down at Holman, is that you can use different kids. You know, we've got some JV kids here, and you can scout a little bit. And in individual tournaments, there are good things about them too. It gets stronger as you go on because just the winners kind of advance. This here, you might get the good kids right off the bat, you might not. So
170 pounds is going to be the final match of the dual meet. It's not the final match in the lineup, but at 182, Richland Center will forfeit. This is Brock Bennett and a sophomore, Evan Thompson. See if Brock tries to get a new pin record here. He's been shooting for it a little bit.
Well, he should have went to Clintonville. But he'd been pretty sick all week. And,
Take down 2 Bennetts.
Guy's trying pretty hard to get off the mat. I don't know if he'll make it.
And he's trying to get a tip here. Now he's going to stack.
This is about going to be over pretty quick. He's got a pretty nasty cradle, too.
And there is the pin in 49 seconds on the fall for Brock Bennett. Six Red Raider team points, 62-6. And the final match at 182, Jake Tim will pick up a forfeit. And that is a final dual meet of 68-6. Winner of the Red Raiders. And again, the Richland Center, and talking to the coach, they are looking to build their program a little bit. They're down in some numbers, but they have a class of young kids coming in that should fill their entire lineup. And he was kind of surprised we were going to try to cover them in a dual meet. He said, "Are you sure you really want to? Because we got so many forfeits." But, you know, give the kids credit for stepping out on the mat that did.
Well, you know, nobody wants forfeits. Nobody does. Not the wrestlers or the coaches or the parents or the fans. And I know that the other night up at the Point, they made kind of a deal about that. But we forfeited last, even though we had a guy there. He'd been hurt, and we had to meet one, and there was just no point to it. So forfeits are not what you want, but if you don't have somebody there, you don't have somebody there.
Quick rundown of the dual meet. The forfeits at 195, Nathan Fuller. 106, Cale Bennett. A double forfeit at 113, no points scored either way. And then forfeits at 152 to Cody Sawyer, Dylan Hall, and Jake Tim. The matches that were wrestled look like this. Jared Mata at 220, a 12-9 win over Alex Peters. Jack Verwin up at 285, got a pin in 125 over Mateo Orciro. At 120, Matrix Jisco a pin in 443 over Cade Ferguson. At 126, Richland Center gets on the board with Colton Aschenbach's pin in 126 over Noah Hankey. Pat Spray at 132, a tech fall in 345. Berg Diebel at 138 gets a pin in 148. Max Benitz at 145 gets a pin in 327. And Brock Bennett's a 49-second fall at 170 pounds, 68-6. Next up for the Red Raiders will be a Portage team. And we will bring you that dual meet after this short break, and we'll return with more of the Portage duels right here on River City's Community Access. And this is round number 3 of the Portage duels. The Red Raiders are going to take on Portage, the home school. Dual meet starts at 220 pounds. Scores from the previous round look like this. In round number 2, Stratford took apart Portage 79-0. Lodi beat Reedsville 51-19, and you just saw the Red Raiders take apart Richland Center 68-6. Now, we don't have the official lineups from Portage, but we're going to give you as best that we can. This is, I do believe, Cole Holton, a junior from Portage. And Jared Mata, your Red Raider. Mata with a shot, ducked underneath, a little paw towards the head. Got the hip pinned down on the mat.
Take him right to his back.
Comes around with a cover to takedown. 2-0 the lead, Mata. 50 seconds left. Has a wrist tied up on the right side. Had a bar on the left temporarily. Now he's got to get off the hip and drive from the side here a little bit, and there he does.
Get some weight on him. Be nice to finish this period with a 2-0 lead.
Yes, it would. Mata now with a wrist out the side. You're going to pin it across the back. 6 seconds left. Good position here for Mata. End of the period, 2-0, Jake Mata with a lead. Portage's choice, they're going to choose on their feet. So Portage has the odd matches. Again, this round we start at 220 pounds. Next round against Lodi, nice slide by Mata. The next round against Lodi will start at 285, and then the final round against Stratford will start the old-fashioned way with 106 and go on up. Mata 4-0, minute and a half left, second period. And riding.
Keep some weight on here, buddy.
And Holton able to sit out and face, get to his feet, 1 point in the escape. Mata goes right underneath him again.
Take him
See
to
if
his
he can
back,
catch him
to
to
his
his
back,
back.
to his back.
There, he's pinned right there. He's flat.
Actually, for quite a while.
Yeah. Now we got the pin in 254. Mata puts the Red Raiders on the board with a quick 6 here. 285 pounders. There's 2 of them listed as Isaiah Miller or Clayton Capel. They're both freshmen. Jack Verwin, the Red Raider. Couple of big freshmen coming. Well, Isaiah Miller's listed first. We'll go with him right now. Oh, this is Clayton Capel. I heard somebody holler Clayton from the stands, so Clayton Capel. Again, Verwin wrestled a really good match the last round there. Good position, control, scored points when he needed to, and then got a pin.
After this round of wrestling, we will take a lunch break.
Fighting for inside position, Boulders. Verwin got a hard snap down, but Capel able to fight that off right now. That might work a little later on when he gets a little tired. Snap down attempt again by Verwin. Hard snap down around the corner he goes. Got him on his knees. Head down. Spins behind. Got a takedown. Nice work by Jack Verwin. And the headgear comes off of Capel. Verwin stopped the first move of Capel, trying to get some wrist control underneath. Has. Verwin now trying to get the wrist off across the back. He's got it out, and it's across the back now. Gonna stick a leg in there on the far side and keep that wrist pinned. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Verwin in good position here. There's a warning stalling with a half a second left on Capel. 2-0 Verwin after 1.
Nice period for him.
Yeah, he stayed patient long enough with that double collar tie, and he wore down Capel a little bit. Finally got that snap takedown. They're going on their feet to start the second. And the headgear comes off of Capel one more time. And now Portage scrambling for a second headgear just in case this keeps happening. They'll change that out quick, and there it comes off again. Either going to tape it or change it, one of the two. Coach going to come out and strap it together, put the chin strap on it. 1:40 left, second period. Verwin 2-0 in the lead. Verwin with that two-handed collar tie again.
I don't know where he gets that from. He's not coached to do that.
Oh, nice work there. Takes him to his back, but got him down, keeping his feet in bounds. That was nice work.
It really was. Yep.
Something different for Capel to think about now. Got that knee pick there, driving across.
Boy, he come up with that wrist pretty fast. He's learning how to wrestle here.
Keeping that point of the shoulder buried right between the shoulder blades, working on that wrist, trying to get it out. Well, fires a half on this near side, kind of loose, but got one anyway. Got him flattened. Oh, lost a half. Verwin switches sides with the half, got it on the left-hand side now, blocked that elbow, now he's got a wrist. Capel able to pick it off each time.
He don't really get out to the side quite enough. That's kind of making a commitment there, because once you do that, then you kind of lose him. But yeah, this one's good.
There, he got the half, had him on his hip.
Come on, roll it under, spin it under, pull it back, swing him in.
Reeves loads it, and can he get him to turn here? Got the arm blocked underneath. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. Got 3 near fall. 7-0. Verwin with a lead. They're going on their feet in the third. See, Verwink's breathing pretty heavy here now, trying to move the big man around. He can be a little more cautious now. Verwin got a Russian put on him, then he goes to a front chin lock. Verwin front headlock. He's got him in trouble here on his back. Arms are pinned underneath. Can he catch him and keep him here? There, he's caught it. Got plenty of time to settle in here. Got to get some chest pressure back on him. Lifting the head. Gonna get the full complement of 3 if you don't pin him. Don't need the time anymore. 4:50 on the pin time for Jack Verwin.
Yeah, he's learning how to wrestle.
Good match for the undersized Red Raider heavyweight. Pin in 4:50. 6 more Red Raider team points. It's 12-0 the dual meet right now. Now we go down to 106 pounds. This is Matthew Straka for Portage, and he looks shorter than Cale, probably about the same weight. Cale Bennett's at 106 for the Red Raiders. Straka, freshman. Young team for Portage as well. They have a senior at 120, and that's it. They have 2 juniors in the lineup at 160, and we've seen them at 220, and the rest are sophomore and freshmen. Straka dives in on a shot. Bennett's trying to counter. Forced it down and away, but missed the leg on the way through. "50 seconds, no score." Straka in on a single. Driving in, Bennett sprawling out.
Come on, turn the corner, Kale.
And a brick to grip is Bennett's. He got an ankle picked. Trying to come around the corner here. Crossface by Bennett. 24 seconds left. Now the grip is broke. Got the wrist. Stayed with it long enough. Got a takedown. And the one period is here. 2-0 the Red Raider Bennett's. Straka's choice. They're going on their feet. Down low shot right at the back of the heel. Trying to come out with what they call a Polish double. Trying to come out the back side. Reaches through, picks the leg with the other hand. Straka hanging on to a leg of his own. That should be two Bennett's. There it is. Tip right away. Got the full complement of three sitting here. And Bennett's has got a 7-0 lead right now. 1:20 left, second period. Kind of ironic to say keep some weight on them when they're both probably under 90 pounds.
He's pretty tough on top. Right here, you just got to have a little patience. Gets that wrist, but he has trouble keeping it.
It just comes from a lack of power, lack of strength there on a small guy. 37 seconds left. Bennett's still in good position here.
Keep some weight on him, Kale.
Warning, stalling Straka. Now he's got the arm across the back. Now he's got a chance to run it, baseball it across and turn him here.
Oh, this is pretty good.
This is in there deep. 18 seconds left. Pin for Bennett. In 3:47 on the fall, 3:43 on the fall time. Six more Red Raider team points. 18-0 the dual meet.
I think you got somebody his own size there.
You bet.
I think that was a little different for him.
113 pounders. Ethan Poaches or Robert Harms. Both freshmen. We'll see who comes out to get the forfeit for the Red Raiders. Doesn't make much difference. We'll give it to
And
Nathan
you won't
Poaches. That's right. We'll make the call. $120 up next. Barry Burney from Portage. Your Red Raider Matrix just go. And Burney is a senior, the only senior in the lineup for Portage. And Burney in on a single leg, got it elevated.
All right, whizzer down, buddy.
Back trip. Burney takes Shisco down and he leads 2-0. Up to the feet, trying to get the escape, but they both stepped out of bounds. 1:26 left, 2-0, Burney.
That's one of the things we got to clean up before the regionals start. You can't do this. You can't let people injure your legs. If somebody you're equal, you gotta.
Here's a back trip. Good whizzer by Shisco though, trying to hip him over. Comes up to face. Got the escape.
Come on, Matrix. Get
Minute
some
left.
offense here, buddy.
Bernie, the much longer wrestler, has got a lot longer arms and legs. And he definitely got the reach advantage on Jisco. And he tried that sweep shot and just about completed it. There's a shot down low at the back of the ankle. 30 seconds left. 2 take down Bernie, and he leads 4-1.
Come on, get one back here, Matrix.
Jisco has one back. It's 4-2 with 14 seconds left. Bernie right back in on a double. Jisco with a chance, hard crossface. And he's got the 2 with 4 seconds left. Tied a match at 4. Key takedown at the end of the period there. Jisco pretty stationary on his feet. Bernie takes the down position. Jisco going to try to ride to start the second. One-point escape, Bernie. 5-4, the Portage wrestler
Move your
leads.
feet now, buddy.
Front headlock by Matrix. Sweep shot again by Bernie. Jisco countered that one. "40 seconds. Jisco unable to do anything with that front headlock when Bernie's taking a bad reach-in shot. Jisco's countered him. 10 seconds left. Warning, stalling on Bernie. Now a chance to score in a short time. Ran out of time. Jisco's choice. He's got to go down. "5-4, Bernie leads Matrix Jisco. Long guy looking to lock up a cradle right off the get-go. Well, you don't want to put your knee up by your head. There he did, and he caught the hand. Jisco able to fight to a whizzer. Now got his leg in better position. Comes out the face, and we're tied at 5 with a minute and a half left. Jisco able to run him over, but they were well out of bounds. 1:11 left. Still tied at 5. Jisco with a shot right off the whistle. Got to a single. Trying to get to a double. Around the corner he goes. He got a takedown. 7-5. Jisco with a lead. Just under a minute. "40 seconds. close to the edge of the circle. "13 seconds left. 7-5 Jisco. He needs to stop this first move. Ankle pick to a tight waist and an elbow. Good start for the Red Raider here. Matrix Jisco is they're gonna have a fresh restart again. Oh, not done yet. Headgear come off of Jisco.
Who got the stalling warning there?
I just looked away and I didn't see it. 7-5 Jisco with a win. Hard fought at 120 pounds. 3 Red Raider team points, 21-6 the dual meet score right now.
Yeah, he made it tougher than it probably should have been there, getting taken down twice in that first period. It's a concern, obviously, but he is really tough on top.
And 126 pounds, Dylan Goldkey, sophomore from Portage. And Noah Hankey, freshman from Wisconsin Rapids.
This must be Dylan Golka, huh?
Yep. Headgear comes off of Hankey, and he'll slide that back on quickly. Golke in on a single leg shot at the knee, now trying to get to a double. And Hankey gives up the takedown. Trying to back up over his knees to get to a base. Near fall coming for Golke. 15 seconds left. Double armbar on. Well, he's got an armbar and a wrist tied up. 5 seconds left. And a pin in the first period at 156. Six more team points for Portage. It's 21-12 right now in the dual meet. 132 pounders. Pat Spray ready to go for the Red Raiders. And his opponent, one of two guys, Dylan Casey or Jeremy Cruz, both sophomores. Let's see if we can pick up a name here. Very nice elbow control to a sweep. Nice takedown. And Spray going to cut him loose. And they're off the mat. Spray with a good underhook and head position enables him to shoot right into that single. Oh, and he reloads that single to a double.
He's got the quicks.
Takedown.
He gets in there pretty good off that second shot.
Yeah, everything flows well with Patrick. Stack attempt. Got 50 seconds left.
Keep that chest in there, buddy.
Traps the arm. Trying to scoop the head and drive the shoulder over. Now he's going to stack him up here. Keeps that leg trapped. This is looking pretty good. I was able to get stomach down. 3 near fall.
His opponent's scrapping really hard here.
We're going to say this is Dylan Casey. That's who's listed first. (7-1) the Red Raider. Near fall coming. 9-1 after 1 period for Spray. Portage's choice. They're going on their feet. Nice work on a takedown. Stayed with it long enough. Spray's looking to lock up a cradle here. Head in the side, drives him over. Looking pretty good there. And that's a pin in 2:39 for Patrick Spray.
Really solid match. Really good control. Nothing too fancy, but again, that quickness of his in that second shot really starting to show up.
And he goes so well from one move to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next. He's always looking for something. He doesn't have to stop to think about his next move. Berg Diebel at 138. And 138, Alex Horn, a freshman. Horn with a shot in, Diebel with a counter, front chin lock. Snaps him back down to the mat. Around the corner he goes with the head and the sides, got a takedown. One point escape, Horn. And they work their way off the mat. Minute 22 left in the first period. 2-0 Berg Diebel. Or excuse me, 2-1 Berg Diebel. And Horn on the outside looking in again. Diebel pressure on. Diebel forces his way right into a front headlock around the corner, but they're out of bounds. 38 seconds left. Nice sweep shot by Diebel. Around the corner he goes. Got a takedown. Leads 4-1. Getting that arm ripped up across the back. Goes across for the tip.
What a boy.
Force
What a
that half
boy.
in
You
there
force
deep.
hips
Now
up,
he's got the half.
Nice.
Trap the arm. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Pin with a half a second left. Berg Diebel in a 1:59 and a half.
It's good control and a nice job there.
6 Red Raider team points, 33-12. 145 pounders, Max Bennett's on the way to the mat. And they have Sam Blake, a freshman. Again, Portage very young, 1 senior, 2 juniors. The rest sophomore and freshman. Benitz and Blake. Bennett's trying to get to a Russian. He's there. Counter on a takedown. 2 points, Bennett's. Gonna cut him loose, go to work on his feet. Russian wading right into it with Bennett's. This little drag there around the corner he went. 58 seconds left. 4-1 Bennett's with a lead. Having a wrist.
That's pretty tight.
Lost the wrist, regained it, tried to anyway. Keeps the half in there. 35
Very
seconds,
nice.
got time. Forces him over, settling on top here. This is getting pretty tight. 20 seconds left. Just about 20 seconds left. 1:38 on a fall time for Max Bennett. Six more Red Raider team points, 39-12 the dual meet. 152 pounders, Cody Sawyer. Scheduled to be Mason Erickson. He is a sophomore.
Roger Fuller is wrestling over here.
Roger Fuller, a Red Raider extra that they brought along today, is out on the mat, and he's just got himself a pin over a Lodi wrestler. Good match for Roger. Pin in 50 seconds. Mason Erickson at 152 against Cody Sawyer. Still no score in the Sawyer match. Arms both tied up, pinched together for Sawyer. See if he can do something with it to score a takedown here. 1:05 left. And Erickson able to get an arm out. 30 seconds remaining. 0-0. Slide by, nice slide by Sawyer, and he gets a takedown. Took quite a while to get to that.
Yeah, it was a long takedown.
Five seconds left, first period. And the 1-2-0, Sawyer of Rapids leads. Sawyer's choice. He's going to defer. And Erickson's choice, he's going down. Another Red Raider on the mat, is that Austin Wilkerson?
Yes, it is.
On the JV side of things, or the extras that are brought along. And he's got a Lodi wrestler on his back with 8 seconds left in the first period. One point escape, Erickson. Sawyer's lead cut in half, 2-1. Nice slide by again. Around the corner he goes, got a takedown. Fires a half, got wrist.
Back up, get your chest in here. We get too high, we get so, maybe impatient, huh?
Probably a little bit. Felt the half go in there, but instead of sinking it in there deeper, which tightens your chest back down to that shoulder, he's trying to...
Well, if your butt's up higher than your head, you're probably not in real good position. Attaboy.
Half and a wrist for Sawyer. Erickson fighting hard to stay on a base, and he does. Now coming to his 1 foot. And they're out of bounds. Austin Wilkerson leading now in his match, in the exhibition. Sawyer still on top, riding. 30 seconds left. Leads 4-1. Now he's got a half and a wrist tied up. And driving him over here, near fall coming. This could get pretty tight if he can settle in a little bit. 12 seconds. Pin for Cody Sawyer. And the 3:49. Six Red Raider T-points, 45-12 the dual meet, 160 pounders. And this is, for the Red Raiders, is this Blake Kellerman?
No.
Nope. Alec, no, that's not Alec.
It's Alec.
That's Alec Dickerson. Alec Dickerson is a senior for the Red Raiders, and he is taking on Cole Ralston, a junior. K-O-H-L for Cole. Red Raiders giving Dylan Hall a break here. Probably not many times you're going to see both Dickerson brothers on the mat at the same time.
No, well, they're not brothers.
No, they're not brothers.
One is Dickerson and one is Wilkerson.
Oh, one is Wilkerson. I misread that. My bad.
No, but it's an easy mistake.
I hear you.
I just call the one crazy man. I don't even, he's the one that's on the JV team over here.
Minute left, first period, no score at 160 pounds. That was interesting there. Both wrestlers stopped to hear the whistle. That was on the adjacent mat. Both pairs of wrestlers were on the same corner of the mat. And the center mat ref blew them, said they're out. Both wrestlers stopped, walked back to the center on the on the Red Raider Portage duel. And the referee just, oh, okay, we'll just restart them.
It was probably the best thing.
Probably. Get them off the edge of the mat.
Come on, don't lose this. Don't lose this. Walk away. Get that thing up in the air. Come on.
Dickerson in a single leg attempt. 18 seconds left. Can he complete? Close to the edge. He go out of bounds.
Little experience there. He walked him out of bounds.
Right. "12 seconds left. (13-2) Austin Wilkerson with a win in the exhibition match. And a 1 period 0-0. Pretty uneventful. Portage's choice. They're going down to start the second. Double legs ride climbed into by Dickerson and got his hips flat to the mat here right now. Now Wilkerson with a half on the right-hand side. Bailed out on net.
Get the arm here.
In a little bad shape here. Around the corner the other way, and Roudson's going to get one in the escape and the lead. Minute 20 left.
Those two kids, Wilkerson and Dickerson, are pretty good examples of kids that come out late. You know, they came out last year as juniors, and actually they were in the room a lot this summer. They worked pretty hard, but that whole experience thing again just takes time. Just take your time here.
Off the mat they work in a spin. 54 seconds, second period. Both on their feet. And Dickerson shot in, he got there, but did it from a long way out.
It was a decent shot, yeah.
Got stopped inside there, and now we're back to our feet again. Now they have a chance to score. He's got him down on his knees.
Now stay here though. Just stay with your sprawl. Stay with your sprawl. Get his head down. Get his head down.
Off the mat they work.
They went off.
24 seconds left, second period. Routson here is trying to push the issue a little bit. End of the second period, 1-0, Routson. Dickerson's choice, he's going down. Hard stand up, working on hand control, and they're out of bounds right into the... In the flurry, Dickerson ended up on top, but that was about 8 feet too far out of bounds.
If that was in college, he would have got it.
Second time this ref's took one in the legs. That one he got his knee bent back a little bit, a little hyperextended. Earlier match, he got his ankle stomped on pretty good. He was limping around a little bit.
Oh boy. If he didn't reach back for his head, he'd have had that.
Yep. Hard part getting to his feet. He did that fairly easily both times now.
Yep.
Just got to stay with some hand control and stay in the mat. And the one time he didn't have any kind of a start, Roudson's going to work on him here. Now you got to go and score right here. And he's got the 1 point in the escape. Routson wades right into him.
Portage is making that initial contact on him.
We may get hit for stalling here. We keep going backwards.
Yeah, it's possible.
Warning stalling, there's the call. Shot inside on a single.
Come on, stretch him out, stretch him out. Don't reach over. Just stretch him out. Stretch him out, stretch him out. Oh, stay off your hip though.
Gotta get
Come
his
on.
hips up.
Come on, you can't get on your hip.
Crossbody half from the wrong side here for Dickerson, and he's got a chance maybe to score here.
Stretch it out.
Now his legs are free. Now he's got the cover. There's a takedown.
Takedown.
It's 3-1 right now with 20 seconds left. 3-2 now. 15 seconds. Dickerson leads.
Stay out there. Don't get that stalling point.
5 seconds left.
I'll be darned.
They're going to win a
We're
match.
gonna win this thing.
Yeah, 163-2 for Alec Dickerson.
Boy, and he's tired.
Yeah.
Gas trunk isn't right there when he needed it. Oh, we won. We won that match.
3 Red Raider team points.
Good for him. Leave your top up here. Those guys think they got to pull that top down.
Yeah,
there.
I know.
They get banged up for a point here.
48-12 right now. 170 pounders. Brock Bennett's. Craig says, never a doubt, he said.
There you go. You're an optimistic guy, Craig Tim.
Brock Bennett's against either Dawson Geminder or Remington Edwards. I'm guessing this is going to be Dawson Geminder, Gmeinder. He's a sophomore.
You're pretty good quicks.
Brock Bennett's your Red Raider. Off the front chin lock, around the corner. Got the takedown.
This is going to hurt.
Bennett's with the legs right in, crossbody half, no near
Didn't
fall.
score. Got a fighter here.
And again, he fights off that turn attempt. Now a half. Benitz runs him over, got the other arm trapped underneath. 1:05 left yet. Probably not going to need that much time. This is going to get pretty tight.
Looked pretty tight the whole time.
1:03 on the fall time for Brock Bennett.
He is a pinner.
$54.12 the dual meet. 182 pounders.
Coach is down there telling him what he should have done. This kind of amazes me. Don't do this, don't do that, don't do that. And the poor kid is thinking, my elbow was in my ear. How am I supposed to stop this?
Jake Tim at 182. Going to come out. Pearson White listed at 182. White is a sophomore. Jake Tim, a Red Raider senior. And unless Portage moves Remington Edwards up to 195, they will have no entrant there. Front headlock by the Red Raider Tim. Leg sweep missed. Just under a minute left. White in on a single leg shot. Jake Tim picking a backside ankle here. Got him flat down now. Chance to score.
Jake wrestles from here pretty well.
Picking an ankle, looking to turn the corner. Trying to step over the legs. Got the leg, I think, stepped over and locked down. Now he picks the grip. Got wrist control, and there's the takedown. Good work, Jake Tim. Five seconds left, first period. Tim with a 2-0 lead. He'll take that to start the second. Tim on top to start the second period. White goes down. Jake Tim's got a bar a little loose in this side, but it's, nope, now he lost that. White coming to his knees now. Jake Tim picks an underside wrist, tried to run him over, couldn't get the near fall.
Almost. But get out here, Jake.
Having a rest now. White driving him in, or excuse me, Tim driving him in towards the mat. Couldn't get the turn there. 52 seconds left. Jake pretty relentless on those wrists, isn't he?
He's pretty tough on top, yeah. If he has what he doesn't do is get off to the side when he gets it in and really hammers it home. He stays parallel.
Running, stalling White. Half of the wrist now. White trying to roll. Jake gave him a little space. And
Pretty good recovery. He was in trouble there for an instant.
If he would have stayed locked up tight, he would have been in bigger trouble. He loosened the grip, gave him a little space to turn, and was able to regain control. 2 seconds. One into the period for the second time is here. 2-0 Jake Tim. It's been a pretty dominating match, but the score just hasn't escalated much.
Yep, the score don't always indicate the down. It's on one side or the other. That's what we always say. If we're on the short end of that, you can give up a lot of beatings, but not give up points. I guess what I'm trying to say.
Tim to his feet now, working on hands.
Waited there too long. Now he should be okay.
Now he's trying to come up, snatches the head, picks it off. Looking to get to an
choke
okey
him
choke
right
here. There's the reversal right there. As soon as he locked that up, takes him backwards, but White rolled him through. 2 reversal White. That's 4-2, the Red Raider Tim. 1 minute left, third period. Looking for a cradle is White. Hard to cradle a longer wrestler than you. Jake was almost out, but his foot got hung up underneath. Off the mat, 43.5 seconds left. set, white covers.
Come on, Jake. Can't lose your hips here, buddy.
Jake Tim trying to look to turn back inside here. Trying to get to a double. White with a barbed wire here. Trying to run Jake over. 15 seconds left. Jake's
Ugly
gonna
position here.
fight this off hard, and he steps over the top of the legs. And White able to come out the face. Jake Tim going to go for a double. Back trip. No change of position for Jake Tim. A hard fought win there.
Yeah, really. He's had a sore shoulder, and he's been battling that a little bit. I hope it didn't make it worse.
3 Red Raider team points, 57-12, the dual meet. And Nathan Fuller at 195 should get the forfeit as well.
We getting a forfeit here?
We should get a forfeit here for Nathan Fuller. They have nobody listed at 195. Nathan comes up, gets his hand raised. 6 more Red Raider team points, 63-12, the final dual meet score. We'll run through it here quickly for you while there's a couple exhibition matches. We started at 220. Jared Mata got a pin in 254. Jack Verwin got a pin in 450. KL Bennett's got a pin in 343. Red Raiders forfeited at 1-13 to Nathan Pouches. Matrix Jisco got a 7-5 victory. Noah Hankey goes down on a pin in 156 to Dylan Golke. Patrick Spray a pin in 239. Berg Diebel a pin in 159. Max Bennett's a pin in 138. Cody Sawyer a pin in 349. At 160, the Red Raiders insert Alec Dickerson. He wins a 3-2 close match over Cole Rouston. Brock Bennett's a pin in 103. Jake Tim a 4-2 grinding match over Pearson White. And Nathan Fuller receives a forfeit at 195. Again, the Red Raiders 63-12 over Portage.
Oh, we wrestled pretty well. You know, competition probably wasn't too stiff. Now we're going to have lunch, and then we're going to go out against the 2 better teams. So we're going to meet. Lodi's going to be a battle, and then we haven't been underdogs too many times over the course of the years, but with that one with Stratford, we probably would be.
Yeah, I do believe so too. Just to compare scores, Stratford beat Portage 79-0. Again, they have that full lineup. The Red Raiders not having to the Stratford team not having to forfeit any weight classes. Red Raiders have a JV wrestler out here, and that is who just got the pin for the Red Raiders there, Coach.
You know, I'm not sure.
We'll have to take a
We're
look
quite
here.
a ways away, but I'm not really sure.
Hunter Knutson, maybe?
Don't look like Hunter.
Jared Peters.
And I heard Jared Peters didn't make the trip.
Okay. Well, we're not sure on
So
that
that's
one.
why I'm not sure. I looked that all over.
So we'll take a quick break here. We'll get some lunch. We'll be back with the Wisconsin Rapids Lodi meet here from the Portage Duels. Back now at round number 3 here, or excuse me, round number 4. Wisconsin Rapids, and this should be a darn good meet here in Lodi. Lodi is honorable mention ranked in Division II. Former Lincoln High School Red Raider, Badger, and world champion Jack Reinwan was the coach there for a long time. And now one of his wrestlers that wrestled for him has taken over the program. Jack has since retired. We talked to him a little bit during the day here. It was good to see him again. And we're starting off at 285. And this is Skylar Kurt, a senior. And he is ranked number 4 in Division II at 285. Your Red Raider, Jack Verwink. Lodi should have a full lineup here. And the Red Raiders will give up 6 at least at 113. Now we'll see when Verwin steps up in level of competition here, how he competes at this level with a much bigger heavyweight. Kurt is a full-sized heavyweight. He's got to be 275 anyway. And Verwin around a 210, 215 area. Headgear comes completely undone by Kurt. And we'll see if we put that back together or replace it or whatever we're going to do. The round 3 scores look like this. You watched Wisconsin Rapids take apart Portage 63-12. Stratford put a pounding on Reedsville 60-6. And Richland Center lost to Lodi 72-12. And now we got a headgear back on Kurt. Again, Skylar Kurt ranked number 4 at 285. Verwin with that double collar tie inside. Kurt trying to fight for inside position. Both wrestlers trying to fight to get in there. Pushing and pulling like that, that's a good time like Jack tried. He could get that snap down working. Once again, Craig Tim giving you mat side seats, and we thank him, a longtime buddy of mine, for volunteering his Saturday. And Lewie Benitz will periodically, there's the double warning stalling, which is not a bright call here for wrestlers, and these are heavyweights. I mean, they're not going to fly around like 132-pounders are. This is the style, push, pull, collar tie, fight for position. Scores are probably going to be low. Unless you get a couple of really bad heavyweights that roll around all over the place. Now the referee is in charge of the match, not the wrestlers. Whoever he decides could get nailed for another stalling. And the 1 period, 0-0. Lodi's choice. They go down. Verwin gets rolled to his back and in deep trouble, and there is the pin for Skylar Kurt. And we do not have a time. It started the 2nd period as the clock is facing directly away from us. 2nd period pin for Skylar Kurt, and that puts Lodi on top 6-0. Now we got little Cale Benitz and Garrett Mall. Mall is ranked number 9 at 106 pounds. Mall is a freshman. 2 takedown for Mall. And they cut Cale Bennett's loose. It's 2-1. Mall in on a double leg shot, lifts, takes Bennett's down. He leads 4-1 right now. And Mall cuts him loose again. Just pawed down on the head, did Mall, puts Benitz into a front chin lock, spins around behind, catches that leg, takes him down again. It is 6-3 now.
Come on, Cale. Wow.
And he's in on another single. It's 8-3 right now, Mall with a lead.
He's got the score at 9-0. Come on, Cale. Come on, Cale.
Coach, I looked away. Did they cut Cale loose and take him down again?
Yeah, yep. And he's taking him down pretty easy.
Yeah, there hasn't been much defense there. Got to fight off the pin here attempt. And within 2 seconds of the end of the period, Kale gives up the pin to Garrett Mall. It is now 12-0.
So we have pinned at heavyweight.
Pinned at heavyweight, got rolled and pinned there, and by Skylar Kurt, who was ranked 4th in the state. This is 113 pounds, and Jacob Harland, a sophomore, is going to get a forfeit. The Red Raiders are down a quick 18-0 here.
Yeah, it's tough giving up those forfeits, and then when you get mismatched a little bit, there's no room for error.
Matrix just go at 120 pounds against Devin Robertson, a sophomore. Chance for the Red Raiders to get some of these points back.
Well, we got to score a lot now. Now it becomes bonus points, and I think we can do that. But then Lodi, as well as the next match, they can come out on some of those matches where they're overmatched and
save the
play
team points.
Real cautious matches, defense.
Now you're looking for
Come on,
Matrix
jump over here, Matrix.
to put 6 on the board here for the Red Raiders. They're almost expecting that to happen.
Come on, jump over there.
Just go with an arm tied up underneath, rolled him through, got him on his back, though the ref says not yet. Now he's got near fall coming. And again, we cannot see the time or the score. Jisco's got a takedown.
I find it just hard to believe that on the biggest matches now, I'm not going to be able to see who's wrestling, the score or the time.
Well, the bigger set of bleachers is on the opposite side of the field house. Pretty much teams and wrestlers are on this end. And 1 point escape for Robertson. 5-1, just go with a lead.
Come on, Matrix, we need points, buddy.
Headlock thrown by Robertson, and Jisco just sat there and let him throw it, never stepped out in front of it. This is going to be 2 takedown for Robertson and near fall.
Oh, no. Get your feet on the mat now.
End of the period, 3 near fall. And it is 6-5 Robertson with a lead. And he's only a sophomore.
Well, it was a nice headlock.
Yeah, but Jisco never moved. He just stood there and let him throw it. He never countered it.
Yeah, we're gonna
Here's
have
another one again. And this time Jisco able to roll through it.
Wow.
Jisco up now 7-6. But we've seen how dangerous Robertson is. Start of the second period. Got to go back to the old days, coach. Keep score as we're going, because we can't see the points or the score or the time.
Come on, Matrix. He's going to overpower this kid, but we got to get the bonus points.
Turns him and exposes his shoulders. Now, can he crawl up to the head here, keep chest position on him?
It's pretty high.
Can't do that. Got a power half here. Sticks a half in. Now we're in better position. Settle him in here. That looks pretty flat. There's the pin for Jisco. Wow. Scary match there.
Yeah, that's and we don't have. We're definitely not favorites here.
No, at 126, no, we're not. This will be Noah Henke for the Red Raiders, and Brandon Eartham, a sophomore. Ertham a sophomore, Hankey a freshman. Again, the Red Raiders probably an underdog here, at least slightly.
I thought for a while there he was kind of coming around it. Now lately, he doesn't counter any leg attacks at all. I don't think his legs are very strong, but you got to move your feet a little more than that.
Take down to Ertham. And they're going to cut him loose. Front chin lock.
Come on, straighten your leg out.
Walk that right to possibly a cradle.
In a little dumpy stance there with our leg by our head.
To take down Ertham, he's up 4-1.
I got to be careful. I talk like a coach here once in a while, but I know they spend time in the room countering that stuff.
And Ertham now working on that left arm of Hankey. That'll be close to the end of the first period here. And the Red Raiders are down 18-6 after the first 4 matches. Now Hankey's got a chance to score here if he just gets to his knees.
Yeah, pull him up. Come on.
Drive right through this here.
He's got one if he wants it.
And he just has to finish the escape and stopped wrestling there and got taken back down in control. He may get warned. Good thing the period ended. Otherwise we may have got warned for stalling.
Yeah, I think you're right. There's no good way to take. I mean, he's been taken down, he's been ridden out, so you got to almost go down to try and get a point back. But
now they're going to give him a free ride back to his feet.
There. We got a gift.
4-2 now.
Come on, Noah. Get a little physical here. Face him, though. Oh, goodness. Did we just drop to our knees and let him go around behind us?
Easy takedown and a cut loose. No, not yet. No change. 6-2 now. Cross face.
Fight the turn, fight.
It's not a very good situation here.
This is a cradle locked up by Ertham. And he's getting near fall, but now get your arm up on top. There you go. Wow, how could he be pinned there? How could he be pinned there? Our arm was up on top of the shoulders.
Well, it's going to happen, but that was terrible. His arm was not even through there. It's the scapula area, though, ref.
It was called a pin, and he defended his call. 6 more Red Raider Lodi team points. It's 24-6 right now, and this is 132-pounder Pat Spray. And Spray, Jack Buser, and Buser is honorable mention at 132.
So he's going to try and stay in the match.
All right. He is a senior as well, so he's seen some wrestling. So the chance to maybe go out and get a pin here is going to get a fair amount harder. We need the Red Raiders to cut the deficit by big chunks now.
He's going to wrestle the edge of that mat, isn't he?
So far, he's done a pretty good job of it.
I mean, that's it right there.
Spray tried to clear the arms. They go off the mat.
And we got a ref that probably won't give us too many breaks here.
Probably not. Slide by. Spray back to the other side, single. Lifts, coming out the back door, trying to. And Busser just trying to tie up. Now he gives up the takedown and ends up working right towards the edge of the mat. Gonna put him on his feet.
Busser's countering pretty well. Hanging on.
Nice little duck, but didn't penetrate, just dropped levels. Slide by, try to get to the Okie choke.
Busser's countering pretty well. It's not that we're not doing the good stuff. He's a pretty fair wrestler. Huh. Wow.
End of one period, 2-1 Spray with a lead.
This isn't going to be an easy match.
Spray's choice, he deferred. And Busser goes down. Hard start by Busser. And they go out of bounds. Spray rolls him back in control here.
Taking a little gamble there, trying to get pinpoints. Busser ain't going to open up very much, is he?
No. And that's his job for Lodi. Keep one of the Red Raiders' aces from scoring big points. It's only 2-1 Spray.
But there comes a point when the bottom guy has to get his navel off the mat.
And Spray gonna cut him loose. Spray with a nice shot there with a takedown. They're gonna cut him back again. It's 4-3 now, Spray.
Busser just counters. I haven't seen an offensive thing from him yet. But again, it's probably not his job, I guess.
Spray with a shot in. Busser countered again. Spray with another shot. Well, Spray outside on an angle here. Drives right over Busser. Busser got a whizzer.
Step out here and throw it, Patty.
2 takedown Spray.
I thought he was going to get some back points there, Scott.
Busser must be pretty strong.
Yeah. Well, he counters really good.
And he fought back a whizzer from a bad position there not to get turned.
Yeah.
End of 2 periods, 6-3, Spray with a lead. Spray's choice, he's going down to start the third. Boy, if Spray could just come out with a decision, that'd be a huge points win for Lodi.
Yeah, you're right. I think he must be pretty strong, but there's no, not taking too many chances here at all.
Nope, been coached up pretty well there. 1 point escape spray. It's now 7-3 the Red Raider.
He won't come out of that position. So everything that Patty does is from a way out. Like there. There comes a point, ref, when you got to make this other guy wrestle a little bit.
Cleared the arm, did spray into a single. Around the corner he goes. Stepping over to the leg, trying to get to a double. Spray into that Polish one now. Coming out the backside, or trying to.
Come on, get points here, Patty.
To take down spray. And they're going to cut him loose.
Trying to get a major, huh?
9-4 right now. And this is third period action again. We do not see the time.
No attempt to penetrate at all, just to stand there and stay in a good stance and counter everything that Pat does. I'm sounding a little biased here, but it's a match that the ref should make the opponent out. Finally
warning stalling, but probably way too short of a time left. Slide by, off the mat. Spray would have shot in, but got stopped.
Wow. Strictly defense, isn't it?
Shot in on a low single.
Now if we could kept that arm. Was that the match?
That is the match.
And we were going to get big points there too, weren't we?
9-4. Patrick Spray puts a decision on the board. Deucer did his job very well there.
I think right there at the buzzer we were going to get a 5-pointer.
He could have.
We had him right to his back.
This is Berg Diebel now at 1-38. And Diebel will go up against
probably Cole Endres.
Cole Endres, a senior.
That's a family name down here, and this guy's a senior, so I'm sure he can wrestle. Nice drag attempt.
Well, he crawls right in that low single, doesn't he?
Oh, Berg, don't. Oh. Kicked out of there pretty good.
Red Raiders are down 24-9, and Enders is in on a single leg pretty deep. Get your hips up, Berg.
Don't jump up on top, though. Stretch him, Berg. Stretch him, buddy. See, we let go. We were in good shape. Again, a little, it's not patience neither, it's perseverance or whatever you want to call it.
Berg fights his way into a front headlock. Shuck on by, can't get clear of the arms. Now around the corner trying to pick that leg, head
It's
in the
going to
side.
be a tough match here, too. Come on, Ron. Got a boy.
2, takedown, Diebel.
He earned that. That wasn't easy.
Yes, he did. Now, don't get in trouble hanging out here over the head. Well, we'll see if Enders wants to wrestle from the bottom or not. Wrist controlled by Diebel, and Enders sitting pretty still on the bottom here. Diebel's trying to stack, couldn't get that to work. End of the period, 2-0, Berg Diebel. Enders deferred, Diebel goes down.
got it. Come on, Berg.
Switch attempt. Back in the scramble. Up to the feet. Working on hands. Diebel able to get one on the escape. He leads 3-0 now. Slide by into a low single, and Diebel countered. Oh, nice arm drag by Berg
really
Diebel.
was, yeah.
Doing a
Oh boy, if
takedown.
we can hook this up.
Near
Go
fall.
on your side,
Oh.
buddy. Sit him on his hip. Put him on his hip.
Drive him over. Near fall close. Not
Come
quite,
on, put
says
him
the
on his
referee.
hip, Berg. You want to pull him over and get in a scramble. We don't need that. Get behind this leg. That a boy.
Diebel's trying to get that leg position, but
You gotta sit that guy right on his hip here.
still got the cradle lock. Put him on his hip. Near fall should be coming now. And again, do not know how much time it is. Pin for Berg Diebel. Second period fall.
That was big. That was big.
6 Red Raider team points. 15 to 24. The Red Raiders trail. Max Bennett's at 145. Scheduled to go. Max Baru, or Barreau, however you want to pronounce it.
So it looks like he too is a letterman. That must be with those little marks.
That's the varsity starters. It'd be nice for Max to continue a good day here. Barreau with a shot in, locked up, body lock. Benitz with a counter, gets a takedown.
Boy, that was a good scramble. He was in trouble there for an instant. Looked like Barreau wants to throw, huh?
Yeah, that's what he locked up for.
Keep him down here, Maxwell.
Lodi's got multiple kids at each weight class, so their program pretty full here. Head coach Chris Persyke.
Careful here.
Pulled on top of you.
Keep your hip up, Max.
Stay under that arm. Get that wrist. Got a half. Keep it in there deep. Stay tight in here. Get that right leg out. He left go to the half, gave up the reversal. Or the takedown, excuse me. Should be 2-2, right?
Yeah, it was a reversal. Get one,
Bennett's
get
to
one,
his
Max.
feet. Their soul lifts. And they're off the mat. Max Barreau.
2-2, as far as we can tell.
Bennett set, Barreau covers. Bennett's builds a high base, working on hands.
Here's the switch. Hit it, Max.
Bennett's now to his feet, working on hands. He's got the one on the escape. Short time here in the first period. 3-2, Bennett's after 1. Bennett's deferred, and Barreau is going down.
Trap him, buddy. Get that wrist.
Barreau reaching back inside. Got to fight hard with a crossface here. Barreau able to get the 1 point and the escape. Tied at 3.
Threw him to his back, and they went out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Now we got to be a little careful, him not just trying to go to that 2%, because first of all, we got to win the match.
And Barreau close to the edge of the circle. Bennett turns and forces him back to the middle. Russian arm tie, jab attempt. Didn't get it stretched out enough to get it down to the ground. Barreau fighting to get inside position here on the underhooks. Barreau with his shot, trying to crawl into a double. Got to fight this off. Hard whizzer.
Whizzer hard, Max.
Get over. Turn.
Like a Pinoki choke here. You got the inside leg lace. Stay away. Three tied in the second. Benitz will have his choice in the third. End of the second period. 3-3, Bennett goes down to start the third. Probably the best position there to be in. Barreau sticking her legs in now, double legs ride.
2 legs in. Get inside of it, Max.
Bennett steps out of 1. Damn it.
Block this leg, Maxwell.
Bennett set. Barreau covers, up to the feet comes Bennett. Barreau lifts, takes him back. Back up comes Bennett. Barreau lifts again. They would have got one there, but they ran out of mat.
Come again, buddy. Get this leg up here, block it.
Barreau switching sides on the ride now. Bennett's trying to come up to his feet. Working on hands. Barreau lifts. Bennett's working on hands again. Got to keep moving. Stay in the center of the mat. Barreau lifts, takes him out of bounds.
Coming up, just up.
Potentially dangerous. Still tied 3-3. Hard
Get
stand
down
up
on that
again.
leg.
And out of bounds.
Gotta get weight down on this leg, Max. Come on, buddy.
Now he caught the leg
Attaboy.
coming in. He got the 1 point in the escape.
Could have almost got a reversal there for you, Steve, but I guess we'll take whatever we can get here.
Four.
We got no idea what the time is.
Nope, 4-3. Got to be under a minute. I'd say close to 30 seconds.
This guy wants to throw, but Max is in pretty good shape there to counter that.
Well, we just heard 14, so short time. That's with a good Russian tie here.
Stay right here, buddy.
Max Bennett fights for a hard-fought win. 4-3 at 1:45.
That was a hard-fought match.
Yes, it was. 24-18. The Red Raiders crawling within 6. Cody Sawyer, and he was going to get probably Tristan McDonald, ranked number 11 at 152. Tristan McDonald is a senior.
Well, if he's ranked, he must have a pretty good record, I would guess.
I would think so.
Come on, Cody. Oh, boy.
To take down McDonald.
Gave that up pretty easy, I thought.
Off the mat they work.
Face him, Cody. Come on now. Two to one.
Yes, he got the escape. McDonald with the underhook. Sawyer breaks out of that. Arm drag.
Oh, boy, come
Sawyer
on.
just gives that up really
Oh,
easy.
goodness.
Just bailed out on it.
Turn belly right down.
4-1, the lead for McDonald. After this match, there's 4 left. The Red Raiders would be favored in a couple of them.
Well, it's hard to know.
They have a ranked wrestler in Casey Persyke at 170.
That's the coach's son.
1 point escape Sawyer. Front headlock by Sawyer, now looking to score here. And McDonald out of bounds.
We'll be using Dylan Hall now. If he puts that sore hand away.
End of 1. McDonald defers, leading 4-2. Sawyer goes down.
In Stratford, just the way the pairings were, gets to sit here and watch us. Okay, we're going to get our 1 here, but then we got to start battling on our feet here.
McDonald in with a shot. Sawyer not powerful enough to
Face him,
throw
now,
him.
Cody. Don't let him come around behind you like this.
Russian arm tie by McDonald. Sawyer breaks that temporarily. Slide by Sawyer. Can he get there? Gotta get him to the mat here now.
Take him forward. Take him forward.
2, take down Sawyer. It's now 4-4. That's a good hard slide by there. Keep that pressure on the center of the back there. McDonald to his feet. Sawyer lifts. They're out of bounds.
Are we guessing about how much time is
Yeah, it's
left?
got to be pretty short here in the end of the second period.
Got to stop this first move here.
End of 2, 4-4.
You made the right call there.
And they're going on their feet. So Sawyer getting that slide by again, and not like that though. Take down 2 for McDonald. He's up 6-4. That was
Just a
pretty
nice short arm drag.
Yeah, and pretty easy. Well, McDonald's got the arm out. Sawyer's got a
Come on
chance to
up.
score here,
Oh,
but he
come
just
on.
quit moving down there.
Kick your knees up. Come on, pull your knees
Warrior.
up now. I know parents are watching us think I'm being critical, but there's little things you have to do, and one is you got to keep wrestling. The
Oh,
belly's
near
on the
fall.
mat. Come on, Laura. Come on, come on. Come on, Cody. Get your knees up. Now you can wrestle. Now you can
Now
wrestle,
he's got to
buddy.
a base. Now he's got to turn and face him.
He's going to get one here if he keeps wrestling.
That one. Down by a point at 6-5. Hard
Oh, no,
snap down
no,
by
no.
McDonald.
We're just running out of gas here, I think. Come on, Cody. Come on, Cody. Face him. Face him.
Sawyer with wrist control around the corner at the edge of the mat, and they're out of bounds.
He kept wrestling there.
At times. That'll be short time left here. Jab attempt by McDonald. And Sawyer just laid on his hip.
Wow.
8-5 right now.
That was hard to watch. Somebody's got to get in shape. Well,
8-5, 3 points for Lodi. It's 27-18. Red Raiders down by a bunch right now. Dylan Hall at 160. And Hall is probably going to get Jacob Hayroth. Hayroth is a sophomore. You see Hall trying to force a headlock right away. Headlock coming again, it's loose. Hayroth gonna fight this off maybe. Yes he does, and Hayroth gets a takedown. Just from forcing it.
it was out of position. I'm sure he's feeling, with his hand being that sore, that he wanted to try and get a quick fall, you know.
All down. Hall to his feet now, working on hand control. Turns, reaches back. Hayroth takes him down. Hall's trying to step over the top. He's got the reversal. 1 point escape, Hayroth. 3-2, Hayroth leads.
They know Dylan Hall pretty
Oh,
well,
sure.
too.
And they go off the mat. Hall pretty reluctant to use that right hand.
I kind of wish I had a pretty good tape job for that.
Hayroth in with a singles, got that
Not
leg
here,
elevated.
Dylan. Not here, Dylan.
Hayroth with a takedown. He leads 5-2. Hall's coming to his feet.
Just get your one, Dylan.
Trying to throw the headlock, reloads it again, but Hayroth locked up around the body and took him back to the mat. Power half by Hayroth. Now broke that.
Come on, get your one, Dylan. Trying to go for those big points too quick.
After a period, Hall trails 5-2. Hayroth goes down. And they're going to put him back on his feet. 6-2, Hall trails.
Yeah, when even the opposing crowd is yelling, watch for the head throw. And Hayroth's looking for that outer bounds. You got time, Dylan. You don't have to force this so much, bud.
Yeah, if he'd set up a good headlock.
Yeah.
Because he's got a good one when he throws it. Hayroth back in to a double and takes Hall down. Off the mat they work. Eight, 2, Hall trails in the second period. Hall builds to a base, to his feet now.
Just get your one, Dylan.
Hayroth lifts, takes him back to the mat. Hall back up to his feet. Reaches back. Double overhooks. Back trip by Hayroth. Nice work there.
Hayroth counters that headlock
Yes,
pretty
he
well.
does.
And you can't reach back to get a headlock. You got to get that bugger out in front of you.
All set on the bottom. Hall builds to his feet right away. Hall's got the one on the escape. 8-3 now.
Not here, Dylan.
And they're out as Hayroth puts Hall on his back.
He gambles so much, gets himself out of position.
Hayroth with a deep single.
Was her down, Dylan? Was her down, buddy?
He got the single broken and Hayroth backs off the mat. Got to be a short time left in this period. And all the other wrestling is pretty much done except for some exhibition matches. End of 2.
Well, it's not over. That's the one thing about
8-3.
Dylan.
Hall's going down. Oh, fights his way to his feet.
Keep your hips down. Don't get thrown again.
Roll by Hall. Gets the 1 point in the escape. 8-4 now. Hall with a nice shot down low. This would be a big takedown being completed in bounds, but he's getting stretched out here a little bit. Hall reaching back again, and Hayrad just crushes his ribs, takes him back to the mat.
Pretty good wrestler. You can head throw people that don't know what's going on, you know, but this guy knows what's going on. Come on, get your one back, Dylan.
Hall's got one in the escape. 10-5, Hall trails.
Yeah, when the opposing spectators are hollering, get out of that tie.
Lateral drop attempt. Hayroth flattens out. No takedown yet. One trip, and there he takes all down. 12-5 right now. Hayroth's working on a major. One point escape at the buzzer. 12-6. Hayroth with a win.
Well, that was kind of unexpected.
3 team points for Lodi. They are now out in front 30-18. Now we'll see who comes out at 170. Casey Persyke is their ranked wrestler. Brock Bennett's at 170.
I gotta stop the bleeding here pretty quick. This is the coach's son, and he is a junior, it looks like.
And Persyke ranked number 7. Bennett's ranked number 2. Bennett's with a reshot in on a single, steps across it, got it elevated. Trips the far side legs, got to it, a takedown there out of bounds.
Ooh. That match would have been over there.
And Persyke's got a bloody nose. Well, so far, the Red Raiders, the duel meet looks like this. Started off pretty rough. Jack Verwin getting pinned in the second period by Skylar Kurt. Cale Bennett's getting pinned at the end of the first period by Garrett Mall, and then the Red Raiders forfeited at 113. They were down 18-0. Matrix Gisco comes back from a tough match, gets a pin at 120. It's 18-6. Here comes Lodi again. They pin Noah Hankey, and then Pat Spray gets a hard-fought win over Jack Buser, 9-5, followed by Berg Diebel with a second period fall. It is now 24-15. Max Bennett's at 145 comes up with a 4-3 win, 24-18. And now Lodi comes back with a little bit of a run. They beat Cody Sawyer 8-5, and they beat Dylan Hall 12-6. It's 30-18. 4 matches left. Red Raiders have 4 chances to score 13 points.
Well, we've got 2 of our good seniors right here. We got to get us back into it.
Yeah, Bennett's, Jake, Tim, and Fuller yet to go. And maybe Mata at 220, which That'd be a heads-up match. Little mat cleanup going on here. Persike's getting cleaned up with his bloody nose.
I think we had the bloody nose. Yeah, maybe we both had a bloody nose. I know Brock is pretty vulnerable to that.
Now, Bennett's with a 2-0 lead. He will try to ride and turn. Legs ride by Bennett's and a power half cross body. Double legs ride stuck in. Persike is getting close to getting some legs ride near fall points. You get a full complement of 3 here. 3 near fall Bennett's. He's up 5-0 right now. And another near fall looking like it's going to happen here. Power half again, cross body with a legs ride.
This is going to hurt.
Steps out now. Bennett's in with a half and an arm tied up. Bennett's going to squeeze him up here, settle his shoulders in. Ref got to get up to the head and look for a shoulder spin here.
Persa's fighting pretty hard.
Bennett steps across the body. Got about a half minute left. Bennett's trying to stretch the arm out.
He's pretty flat right here.
Pin for Bennett's the end of the first period.
He's pretty nasty when he gets that leg in.
6 Red Raider team points. It's 30-24. So the Red Raiders starting a climb back. Now we'll see 182-pounder Jake Tim. And load out of ranked wrestlers doesn't mean they're not good.
Right. Well,
Just probably be Chance Mayer.
2 seniors. Either way,
Chance Mayer and Jake Tim.
he's obviously a little bigger here than Jake, just looking at him.
Yeah, he's definitely thicker in the body. Pretty tough scenario could happen if the Red Raiders just get a couple of wins here. It'd be 30-30 with the 220-pound match left. Jake Tim.
One thing at a time here, I guess. We got to win this one.
Jake cleared the arms. Out of bounds they work.
Boy, Jake.
He got his neck twisted there a little bit.
He's
in the counter.
fighting a shoulder over here all week. Oh boy. Evidently the clock wasn't started.
Had more problems with the center mat clock all day long. In the first round, it was every single start and stop. They were off. And they haven't improved the situation at all. Jake Tim with a front chin lock here. Snap down attempt.
But you go to that a little too early when they're a little too strong and a good wrestler, you get yourself in trouble.
Hard snap down there. Short drag out, and they're out of bounds.
That one could have went either way.
Chess match to this point at 182.
Fight this, Jake.
Off the match, Jake comes in looking to score, but they're out of bounds.
Be ready, Jake. Look like two pretty evenly matched guys.
Yeah, it
here.
does. If Jake can win this match, the match totals for wins would be even. So are the pin totals even. 3 apiece.
Come on, Jake, get a base. Get a base here, buddy.
1 point escape, Jake Tim. And he takes the lead. Front headlock by Tim.
You got to bounce that guy down on the mat. You got to bounce him down here, Jake.
Around the corner, snapped him down, got him to his knees. Looking for a pick here. Around the corner, can he get it? Keep with it, keep with it. Got the cradle locked. Tim with a takedown and near fall coming.
He's got it. He's got it.
Pin for Jake Tim, huge pin for the Red Raider. Huge pin for the Red Raiders. 6 big team points.
Wow.
That puts them up in the team pin total, and it puts them tied in the dual meet score.
30-30.
Nathan Fuller at 1-95.
Now, the thing is, Nate
Wayne
Fuller is not a
Carls.
pinner.
No.
He's a winner, but he's not a Brock. He's not a pinner. So I'm not sure what we're looking at here. White knuckles, that's what we're looking at.
Taking on Wayne Carls as a senior. Pair of seniors going at it. Fuller, the undersized, 195 pounder. He's about 170 pounder.
There's been a lot of good Carls down in Lodi, I know that.
Front headlock, a little leg trip missed right off the bat. Too fresh. Front chin lock.
And then we're looking at quite a deficit in size here.
You're
And
right.
I hate to keep saying that, but
That's a
it's
factor.
a fact of life here.
Fuller with a shot to the double lifts, takes him down. Yeah, if you can only convince Fuller for a couple of years now to work on top, you know, work on pinning somebody, work on near falls. Just doesn't commit
Come
to
on,
it.
buddy. Come on, buddy.
Well, they're going to give them the free ride back to their feet. Nice.
There. Oh.
And he just quit with a takedown.
His, he might have a better chance of getting back punch right off his feet there, the way it looks to me.
Nice sweep again. There you go. Put him on his back.
That a boy.
Set it to a headlock. Get out in front. Here
Squeeze
you
it up
go.
there. Squeeze it up, buddy.
Get it out here in front. Squeeze
Able
it
to
tight.
base
There's
it.
a pin. First period fall.
Can you believe it? Now the whole meet comes down to Jared Mata.
Not.
You know, tell me about that now. If it's a tie, what? If they pin us, what?
We have one more pin than they do. We had went on a
Oh.
pin criteria. Those 2 pins there out of those, or the last 3 pins were huge for the Red Raiders.
Yeah. This
More-
looks like a pretty young kid here. He's a junior, but
JP
Just-
Walterscheit.
looking at his body, he looks doesn't look. I don't know. I'm gonna shut up. We just got to get a full match out of Jared Mata. It can't be a. No, just finish it, Jared.
Reload that shot again. Come up with it again. Out of the match.
He's got to
he
quit
goes.
going to his back. He had a great double leg takedown there.
36-30, the dual meet right now. Red Raiders are ahead. Look to score here.
Come on, get under his arm. No.
Don't climb over the top. Best we can hope for is a stalemate here, and that ain't gonna happen now. Keep his head stuffed, keep his head stuffed. Potentially dangerous.
Break there. We dodged the bullet there.
Uh-huh. He worked himself back into bad position.
Don't go backwards. Don't go backwards here, Jared. He's got one move here. It's a diving double, and it's a pretty good one.
Single, step across the leg.
Don't fall down. Come on now, fight in here. Be a fighter, Jared.
Walter Scheid coming right up into the body lock position. That was good for Mata. And somehow out of all that, we got a 2-0 lead.
Yeah. We got somebody here we can beat if we can wrestle.
Yep, just
And
not put yourself in bad
Yeah,
position.
that's exactly like this. Come on, scramble up. Come on, get a wrist, get a wrist. Break this guy down. No.
And he just cuts him loose. Probably better than getting rolled to your back.
Yeah, that's probably right. We must be near the end of this first
I
period.
would think so. It's got to be running down on some time here. Nice low shot. Can he finish? End of the period.
Hard to watch,
2-1
isn't
Mata.
it? Oh no, don't be getting hurt here. There isn't time for that.
Mata defers. Walter Scheid goes down.
Finish the match! Sorry about that.
You forget you're on mic?
I got off to the side as much as I could.
3 inches, yeah. 1 point escape of Walter Scheid easily. Score's tied at 2 now. And they work off the mat. And we got away with a caution there. Mata waiting for him to shoot back in, get your takedown, and they're off. Walter Scheid looks in better shape right here, and it's only
Well, they're both
partway
the
in.
same. I think they just each got one takedown in their bag. Oh, wait. Walter Scheid's got a drag, too, it looks
Well, at
like.
least he thought he did.
But stay in position, Jared.
Bad shot in by Walter Scheid. Mata able to counter. There he's got 2. 4-2 now. Mata with a lead. 4-3 as the cut loose.
Don't quit, Jared. Come on, stay in here, be a fighter.
Russian arm tie by Walter Scheid. Walter Scheid trying to get to a throw position here.
Don't quit, don't quit. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Out of bounds.
Oh. All we gotta do is keep wrestling.
Second period.
This
Gotta
period
be
seems to
getting
have gone by about an hour now.
Yeah. Headlock attempt, a bad one by Walter Scheid. Lateral drop. Keep fighting through it. There he did. No takedown yet. End of the period. 4-3. Mata's choice. And he leads. Caution moving on to start, Mata.
That's his dad. Yelling at him.
Get some hands. Stay in the mat now.
No sit-outs. Just stay with your stand-up.
Well, they're out of bounds here as Walter Scheid was getting to a cradle.
He's just got to go with the stand-up.
And he's got a pretty good stand-up when he hits it
does,
right
yeah.
on the whistle. He's pretty powerful.
He just
that
has
way.
to keep moving, you know.
There's our stand-up, cleared the hips, got the one.
No stall. Stall it out. Come on.
5-3 right now, Mata with a lead.
Now's when you'd like to go into just a collar tie. But stay in there with a collar tie. This guy wants to throw, doesn't he?
Yeah, and you can't keep walking, get backed up all the time.
This,
Bad double leg shot. Mata's got to just keep sprawling here off the mat.
oh my God. We're on defense now.
Walter Scheid Mata into a double, just ran him over.
He can score at will if he
Just stays with good wrestling.
Don't put a leg in though. You're not a leg wrestler. No.
You got to stay under with that power half. He can't let that go or he's going to be in big trouble.
Got to get his hips on top. Dig it in. Dig that boot in.
Whew.
He's got a load of talent. Look at this. Come on,
he's
hook
got
that
some-
leg. Get it up. Get that leg up. Get it up.
Now work a power half. Stalemate.
What's the score, Scott?
7-3 Mata.
And are we,
Third period.
we must be into the last 15 minutes or so, aren't we?
15 minutes.
Seems like forever.
Follow him. There you go.
He's so much better athlete
Oh,
than
for
this
sure.
kid.
There, Mata
Oh,
hanging on
God.
to a 7-3
Was there ever any doubt?
win. 3 Red Raider team points. 39-30 the dual meet. And the Red Raiders 4-0 on the day with a huge task coming in front of them to wrestle Stratford.
Let's just savor this last one here for a minute, Scott. I mean, we were in deep doo-doo.
Yes, we were down 30-18, 3/4 of the way through the tournament or the dual meet. Then Brock Benitz, Jake Tim, Nathan Fuller all come up with pins, and Jared Mata puts a 7-3 win here in the last match on the board for the Red Raiders, 39-30. And the final round coming up, Wisconsin Rapids taking on Stratford. We'll take a quick break, catch our breath. We'll be back with that final dual meet on River City's Community Access. And we just, I guess, started here. 106 pounds. Stratford walked out, and they won by forfeit.
Oh, we didn't even wrestle at 6?
106, 113. The Red Raiders have a forfeit. And Stratford gets another 6. First up, Matrix Gisco. For the Red Raiders, and AJ Schoenfuss, ranked number 2. And he is a sophomore, and he would be the favorite in this match. Even some of our key wrestlers, as you may want to call them, will be underdogs in this dual meet. Stratford is just loaded.
Well, on the other hand, I guess I feel a little bit like Mike McCarthy, you know. I don't think we should ever be underdogs. I know what the statistics are, and I know these kids pretty well for over the years. But the forfeits we can't do much about. But I hope we can make a fight out of this. And Matrix doesn't belong being on his hip here. I know that.
Shane Fuss with a takedown, leads 2-0. And he's back to a cradle and got it locked. And has Jisko in trouble on his back.
Wow, he's still in trouble.
3 near fall for Shane Fuss. It's 5-0 now. Jisko able to get back to a base.
It all starts out with giving up that takedown right away early, you know.
And he seems to do that quite often.
It's been too much lately. Uh-oh, he's in trouble here again. Come on, Matrix. Oh,
Ball and chain with a half now. Jisko in some deep trouble. He's stacked up pretty tight.
And we reach back.
And there he's stacked up
this
again, and
match
that's
is
a
over.
pin.
Wow.
And that's 6 more, and Stratford is flying high right now. They are just jumping up and down.
Well, and this is another one we could almost forfeit, you know. We're such underdog here. Oop, I'm using that word, I guess.
Noah Hankey's at 126, and you're going to get Jeremy Shaneher ranked number 1. To take down Shaneher. Hankey gets walked right into a cradle. And his arm is up again.
Same kind of a deal we before. We got our arm above his, but they called a pin on us.
The lower back was flat according to the
That's what he
referee.
said, yeah. I thought it had to be somewhere with the scapula.
Still in the cradle, first period. Noah Hankey trying to break the grip of the cradle of Shaneher. His arm, his right shoulder is up on top of the shoulder of Shaneher, and Shaneher's going to get 3 near fall.
He goes
5
right
over
back
lead.
into that crossface cradle.
And walks it right to the knee.
Oh, this time he got the shoulder through.
Shoulders down now. Pin, first period. And it is quickly 24-0 in favor of Stratford. Next up, Pat Spray at 132 pounds. Yeah, this is probably going to be Derek Martin. Martin is ranked number 7. Spray ranked 3rd. Out of the 14 Red Raider weight classes here, the 2 guys you'd have probably the most faith in would be Spray and Bennett. Brock Bennett.
But we only have 2 of them.
That's right. And in top level competition, each of them has suffered a couple of losses, so they're not unbeatable.
Well, but that competition was a little bit different
That's
than
a
any
national
of these
level, yep.
teams.
Spray clears into the single, trying to come out the back door. Martin trying to lock up around the body of Spray. Spray looking to try to catch an arm here, maybe stuff him on his head.
Get that arm through there.
Turning the corner, fighting his way out. Two takedown Spray, potentially dangerous.
Kid comes up pretty hard.
Yeah, it was a good hard stand up. Spray caught an ankle on the way up.
Hook it in, Patty. Come on, buddy. Kid knows wrestling.
Spray still riding, short time here in the period. End of one, Spray leads 2-0.
And Martin isn't going to give up any cheap points
No,
here.
he's not. Spray's choice, he's going to defer.
Just contact him.
Martin's going down. Spray's putting in a contact.
Eye doctors must just go nuts when they see that you pick that
Off the-
contact lens off the mat and slam it in your eyeball.
Yeah. Get a little spit on there, throw her in there. They're thinking, oh my God, all the diseases that could possibly.
Yeah. This kid's pretty tough off the bottom.
He fights pretty hard for hand control under there. Trying to catch the leg from underneath. Spray's got to fight his hips up hard. He's got the hip up. Stalemate.
Cut him.
Warning, stalling on Spray.
That's stalling. Should have been a stalemate, wasn't it?
They stopped it and then they called stalling on Spray.
So we don't know how much time there is.
I would be willing to guess it's close to a minute here in the second period. Stalling bottom.
And why would you call that? I think both of them, especially the bottom guy, he's trying pretty hard to get out.
And both of them are working hard here.
I think so.
It's just good wrestling against good wrestling. That's all it is.
We're not in real good shape here.
Yeah, Martin's got Spray's leg.
Here we are guessing about how much time. Stalemate. So the pressure's kind of on Patrick here because he's got the stalling, he's on top. And the next one now becomes a point.
Right. Again, Martin looks to hook inside that leg.
Yeah, I would
Spray's-
almost think Pat would go to a more traditional breakdown here with just a little bit of time left.
and 2-on-1
Guys
wrist
that
control.
do this, I know Brock feels comfortable there, but not anybody else that's watching it feels comfortable.
End of the second period, a 2-0 Spray. Spray's choice, he's going down.
This used to be his weak point. I don't feel that way anymore. He gets down in here and he wants to establish a base, wants to get hand control. He's not one that comes flying up right away. He tries to establish his position here. You learn that from Carl DeLuca. Carl always wrestled that way. And Carl's in our room quite a bit.
Spray trying to kick the legs right out, got him up over his shoulders. In a hustle here, Spray's trying to come out the back. Shook him off the top. 2 reversal Spray.
Stay in between the legs there, bud.
Aren't able to
Stay
flatten
in
out.
between those legs.
4-0 right now, Spray.
Pretty rough getting bonus points out of this, and I think
Yeah,
we were kind of
yeah.
hoping that.
You're not going to see that here, I don't think.
No, I think you're right.
Warning, stalling.
And I'm not sure the Stratford boy deserved that. I'm just trying to be unbiased here a little bit.
No, he's working hard. What are you going to do? Throw your arms back, let somebody turn you?
Right, yep, absolutely.
I mean, to a point, you got to be able to wrestle in defense too.
There were other matches today that I think that could have been called a lot more than this. Now what he is doing is hanging on to that hand of Pat, which he should do, but that is stalling.
Well, they're stalling.
What
They
is the
roll
score
off
now?
It's
Scott?
still 5-6-0 right now.
So we're looking for,
The next
A
warning
bonus
stalling
punch.
should be 2, correct?
so I suppose you almost got to keep him down there. Stratford coaches have been just told to shut up.
Caution Spray jumping to start.
Ooh, firm warning. The seatbelt rule.
Yeah. 1 point escape, Martin. 6-1. And Martin will stay defense all the way here. 6-1, Pat Spray with a win.
You kind of got that feeling had Patty cut him loose. I think he was just a lot better on his feet, but that didn't happen. So we got our first win, and it was just a 3-point win.
Berg Diebel at 138. And it's Jordan Becker, one of the guys not ranked here.
Means he's probably got 20, 25 wins.
Yeah. And he doesn't look real lanky either. I mean, he looks like he's kind of put together to some degree here. He's not just a brick wall, but
He's a sophomore.
Diebel with a shot in now. Got to a single. Whizzer by Becker. Front headlock by Diebel. Around the corner they go, and they're going to be out of bounds.
Quite a counter by Becker.
Becker with a hard shot. Got it elevated at the knee.
Brought him back to the middle.
Diebel fighting that leg down if he can.
Attaboy, Berg.
Got to a sprawl position now. Trying to get the hips away.
Jam that head down, Berg. Jam it, jam it.
They're going to be out of bounds here. I would think it's a short time in this period here. Both wrestlers still on their feet. Diebel underneath. Becker just stopped him cold. And they're off the mat. Front headlock by Diebel, snaps him to the mat. Can he score from here? Short time.
Come on, turn the corner. Get your head in the side now, buddy. Come on. Come on, come on.
Short drag out by 2. Takedown by Becker. One loss of control for Diebel. Becker defers. Diebel going down.
Is it 2-1, Scott?
Yep, it is. Becker of Stratford leads. Diebel fights to get to a base. Becker with a 2-on-1 wrist control. Tip attempt. Diebel able to roll through it. Diebel keep this pace up. He stands a good chance here.
Yeah. Atta boy, stay with the hands though. We release those hands too soon and we get control. Oh no. That was true.
Got a quick 2.
That's what happens when you roll around a lot. And it's, just get your one. Just get your one, Berg.
Potentially dangerous. I'm not sure what it was for.
Well, it's a call that's pretty rare, whatever it was. He said he had his arm locked in. But he was already up.
Diebel had a good start there, was to his feet. Buzzer from the other mat went off about the same time as the referee blew his whistle, and then after they got up, he waved it off. Switch attempt by Diebel, re-switch by Becker. Diebel back to his feet again. See, here's where Diebel stops using his hands. He doesn't grab onto anything. Hey, reach back.
Keep wrestling, Berg. We can come out of here.
Now he can work up the body here.
I hope the buzzer don't go off. We don't know about the time.
Pops his head out to reversal Diebel. It's now 4-3, Becker of Stratford.
Oh no,
Too high here.
Boy, why?
Potentially dangerous.
Just don't make mistakes now, buddy.
Becker will have his choice starting the 3rd. Forward roll by Becker. 1 point in the escape. This guy knows some wrestling.
Berg's got to get ready to wrestle here.
Diebel with a sweep shot, but got there. Dump. Fought off. Just gets tossed by Becker. Now Diebel to his feet. Now he's working on some hands. His time runs out. 7-3 Becker after 2, and his choice goes down.
Berg's wrestling a pretty loose, sloppy match here. Becker is just doing good, hard technique, which that Stratford team has impressed me with that. They do the little things. Re-switch, counter, jam the head.
1 point, Becker for the free ride to his feet. It's now 8-3 Becker. Front headlock. Trying to snap him
And
down.
this is where he got drugged from before.
Yeah, there's a short drag again. Launching pad could be loaded here if they know how to throw. To take down Becker on the mistake by Diebel. Potentially dangerous. It's 10-3 right now. Diebel to his feet. Again, not doing anything with his hands, just reaching back.
Get your head up.
And Becker's probably going to have to release this to take to reversal. $10-5 right now. Diebel trails.
He can lock him up in there, ref.
He trips up. Out of bounds they go. They're going to go on their feet again.
No, he can put him up.
There's the free ride finally. Front headlock Diebel.
How many times you got to get drugged off of this, though? We might
A
get
little better
this.
position here. Get him to his back. Take down Diebel. Escape Becker. Becker into a single.
Becker was ready to wrestle and Diebel wasn't. Darn it.
It's 12-7 as we sit here. And time running out on Diebel. Stalemate.
Now get ready to wrestle, Berg.
To take down Diebel. (12-9), Jordan Becker with a win. 3 team points for Stratford. They are out to a 27-3 lead. 145-pounders. Max Bennett. And at 145 is Sam Wenzel, ranked number 2.
And he's a senior, huh?
He is a senior.
Go, get ready, Max.
Shot in from a long ways, and Wenzel somehow got there.
He's a little quicker than most of the guys that Max have wrestled here, I think. Uh-oh. Got that leg trapped. Scoot your butt up, Max. Come on. Gotta scoot your butt up, buddy.
To take down Wenzel. And has the legs separated. There's a quick 2 count. Now we're getting more. We get the full complement of 3 here. Bennett's able to get temporarily stomach down here a little bit.
He's doing a good job of fighting it, but I don't know where he can go, even if he does belly down here. It's pretty close to being points. Whoa, here. Give him a little facelift.
End of the period. 3 near fall Wenzel. 5-0 after 1 period. Bennett's choice, he defers. And Wenzel's choice, we'll see what he does here. The Red Raiders so far have 1 win on this dual meet. We start at 106 pounds. We're at 145 and definitely not favored here either. Patrick Spray with a hard-fought 6-1 win for a decision. The Red Raiders giving up 2 forfeits at 106 and 113. Got pinned in the first period at 120. Got pinned in the first period at 126 and lost 12-9. 2 reversal, Wenzel. 7-0 now. Stratford leads.
It's pretty impressive that there can be this many good athletes in a small school like that. Now, I know that there aren't any other sports besides basketball. That's an advantage, but still, they're pretty impressive. And small school or not, they're pretty darn good.
Arm pin behind the back by Wenzel. Yeah, Bennett's able to tuck it underneath so he can get to a base. Warning, stalling Bennett's. Bennett's to a high base. Forward roll. Can he complete something here? Comes up with a single. Lifts. Potentially dangerous.
Wait a minute, he could have dropped him a lot sooner. Oh, I'm sorry.
One point for Wenzel, as Bennett's had Wenzel up on his shoulders, head down, kind of dumped him off a little bit, and the referee, after he had a blink to think about it and listen to the crowd, 1 penalty point for Wenzel.
Yeah, I think that the crowd had a little to do with that. I'm not sure what he was supposed to do. I don't know. That's hard to tell. What a boy, Max.
A little slide by here. No, he couldn't get him back to the mat. Wenzel with a Russian. End of the period.
What is the score, Scott?
8-0 Wenzel. And Bennett's going down for his choice. He'll try to get 1 point back. Save that major if he can. It's to a higher base. Now Bennett's to his feet. Wenzel Bennett's turns and faces. Stratford just keeps coming at you, don't they?
Yeah. The truth is, on that call, I don't know if it ended up making much difference, but the rule book is simple. An escape is when you break free and face your opponent. And I thought he did that. Now, it was just for an instant, but it don't have a time element there. But what Wenzel did is you come right back in on him, and I give you that. They're pretty aggressive.
And it's almost able to get an escape or a reversal. Wenzel hanging on to a leg here now.
Yeah, we've had a meet of almost.
Off the mat. Now they're going to put him on his feet. It's 8-1 right now.
They're trying to get as many points as they can, aren't they?
But they gave back a major.
Well, assuming they're going to get another takedown, I suppose. But
Wenzel back to that Russian. Wenzel with a shot in again. Off the mat they work.
settle down, Max. Normally he would get that snap down and go behind, but again, different level now again. These guys are pretty good. So we got stalling right on the buzzer, huh?
Warning stalling, that'd have been a point. And that makes it a major.
Wow. Huh.
9-1.
So we're not going to use Dylan Hall.
152 pounders. This
Oh, we're not going to use Cody Sawyer.
And this is, Coach, who we got for the Red Raiders?
This is Austin.
Wilkerson?
Dickerson.
Austin
Alec
Dickerson.
Dickerson.
Or Alec Dickerson. And he's taking on Mason Kaufman, who is ranked number 1. We have maybe a correction here in the last match score. The warning stalling may have been on Stratford, as the scoreboard only has Stratford up 30-3. So it was only a decision.
That
Again,
surprises me.
Mason Kaufman ranked number 1 in the state. He's got 2 takedown, 2 near fall. And we're going to get more near fall here for Kaufman against Alec Dickerson. 2 more. And he's up 6-0. Stalemate. This referee's got a short fuse here in this dual meet. He just warned, kind of verbally warned, not a call, caution on Kaufman. He just kind of told Dickerson, oh, you can't just hang on to the wrist just to hang on to it. And then he told Kaufman, you can't just act like you can't do anything, he says. And Kaufman kind of opened up his mouth and tried to respond to that, and the referee told him, "I ref, you wrestle."
Yeah, I've never seen that side of him before, but he definitely wants to be in control.
Good scramble there for Alec Dickerson. And it's 6-0 after one period for Stratford. Stratford's going down to start this period. And Dickerson's got a bloody nose now. So he got set and ready to go, and now we got to have some mat cleanup. Well, the dual meet to this point, not pretty. Looks like this: 106 and 113 pounds. The Red Raiders forfeited to the Drexler brothers. And Matrix Jisco got pinned in the first period by A.J. Shanefuss. Noah Hankey got pinned in the first period by Jeremy Shaneher. Pat Spray, the only bright spot for the Red Raiders so far, a 6-1 decision over Derek Martin. Berg Debo lost 12-9 to Jordan Becker. Sam Wenzel got an 8-1 decision over Max Bennett, and this is 152 pounds. Alec Dickerson against Mason Kaufman. Dickerson, a JV wrestler normally for the Red Raiders, and Mason Kaufman ranked number 1 in Division 3. Stratford, the number 1 ranked Division 3 team in the state. Red Raiders ranked 6th in Division 1. Kaufman up to his feet in a hurry, working on hands. Out of bounds just before he got clear. Kaufman to his feet. Front trip by Dickerson, and they go out of bounds.
Alec is fighting him pretty hard.
Yeah, all he's worth. Kaufman complaining and complaining. If you're that good, just beat the JV kid. 1 point escape, Kaufman. And he's got a shot into a double. Got a takedown. And blood for Kaufman again. Oh, no blood time. One escape, Dickerson. Free ride back to the feet.
Well, they're just playing drop in and we stand there. Again, they're two different levels of wrestlers. I get that.
Kaufman looking to get to a cradle. Jumped across the body here. Got it locked. Not quite now, no cradle, but he's got a good ball and chain tip here. To a near fall, Kaufman. And that is a tech fall. Five team points for Stratford. It's 35-3 right now.
Yeah, knock that off just pulling their top down.
Next up, 160-pounder Cody Sawyer going to that weight class. And he's going to get David Marquardt ranked 11th.
Again, Dylan Hall, that hand must be giving him a lot of trouble, and they didn't want to evidently further injure it. Oh, Whizzer, though. Whizzer. I sometimes think we forgot how to wrestle when we get against better people.
Take now Marquardt. Stack attempt. Sawyer out of the circle when they turned him. Well, Marquardt pulls him In a little bit, but not far enough probably to score some near fall. Got that arm tied up underneath with a wrist and then reach through with a tight waist on an elbow. Got a count of 1. Falling Sawyer. Near the end of the first period, stack attempt now has Sawyer on his back. Sawyer rolls through that. 3 near fall. 5-0 after 1 period for David Marquardt. Sawyer's choice, he defers. Marquardt's choice going down.
We got to fight a little harder here. I know they're better than us, but the pride button should get pushed here pretty soon. See, we're just hanging on. That's all we're doing.
One point escape. Marquardt, 6-0. Sawyer with a shot and got to a single and has it up in the air. Trip takedown for Marquardt. 8-0 right now for Stratford in this dual meet match. Coffee grinder. One of the first times I've seen that in a long time.
He's going to swing him back out, maybe not.
The referee had a word for assistant coach Spray as he walked over there.
Don't reach back there. Come on.
Near fall coming as they roll through it. Look for a place to score here, Cody. 2 near
Get
fall.
your head up, Cody. So why'd we stop that?
Potentially dangerous.
I'm not sure why, but
Cody had Marquardt's leg underneath, lifting it up sideways. That'll be a short time left here in this second period. 10-0 right now. Marquardt with a lead. End of 2 periods. Sawyer unable to score a point to this point. They got to go both on their feet, says Sawyer. And Marquardt likes to take a shot from a long ways out. Doesn't want to be tied up at all, but then Sawyer stopped him pretty easily and sat there.
well, Cody don't have real good quickness, so he has to get a hold of Marquardt.
Marquardt makes him take a step towards him and shoots it on a single. Got it elevated. In a scramble here, Sawyer on the seat of his step-in, trying to tip Marquardt over the top, so you can get a leg free here.
If he stays off his hip, he'll be okay here.
Now score here. Now you got to look to score. Got him balled up, face down on the mat, and they stop it. Stalemate. Marquardt with a shot in. Sawyer stopped that for the time being. Stalemate. And the referee having a little conference with Marquardt here.
Marquardt must be saying he's across the throat the way it looked.
And now we got some blood time here on Sawyer. Five matches left after this one in the dual meet. Red Raiders, if this match goes for Stratford in any way, shape, or form, even a decision, Red Raiders cannot come back to win the dual meet.
The other thing, I don't think we've lost yet this year in duels, have we?
Not that I can remember.
No, that we were undefeated. His quickness just really hurts him.
Marquardt with another takedown. Twelve 12-0. Major decision. David Marquardt. 39-3 right now. Brock Bennett's coming out at 170. This is, I'm guessing, Dylan Shaneher. Shaneher, one of the guys not ranked. He is only a freshman. Bennett's with a driving double, gets a takedown right off the get-go. Steps into that leg ride on the right side. Shaneher tried to kick over the top. Bennett's in the saddle, rolled right with him.
He's trying really hard not to get that elbow out there. That's what he's been coached to do. So we'll go to a
crossface. And off the mat they work. Benitz leads 2-0. Roll through into a half and a wrist. Now got time. Was tight for an instant. Still got time to settle it in here. Pin for Bennett's first period.
We'll stop the bleeding for a little bit, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of like putting a Band-Aid on a 20-stitch gash. 6 Red Raider team points. 39-9. 182-pounder. Jake Tim.
Go, Brock.
And at 182, number 1.
Bornbach is probably ranked 1.
Yep,
huh?
he is ranked 1. Cameron Bornbach.
No, I'm not sure this is Bornbach. It's not.
This is not Bornbach. What do you think?
I don't think. Bornbach is pretty physical. Suppose they want to put Bornbach up on the floor.
I haven't heard any name being called out yet, so we don't know.
That's Bornbach right over there. So they don't list any extra guys.
No, they don't. Might be Kyle Giebel. Giebel is a senior. He's ranked number 10.
So they have him listed at 195.
Listed at 195, yep. I hear a Kyle name being called out from Stratford's crowd. Run headlock by Jake Tim.
I'm sure they wanted to get Bornbach on the floor. Come on, stretch him out here, Jake.
Fuller inside leg pick here. End of the first period, 0-0. Jake's choice, he's going down.
Come on, get a base here, Jake.
Evo with an arm pinned across the back, pressure on it. There, Jake Tim comes out the face. 1 point in the escape, Tim. Up the score here, Jake. Lateral drop, they stopped it just before they were out of. Jake was able to get that takedown. He was to the back, too. Jake snatches him in on a collar tie to a front headlock around the corner, snaps him down. But don't hang out and sit there once you get him snapped. Be on the move now. You got to move. Chest crusher maybe coming here. Both back to neutral on their feet. the mat. Second period action. Jake Tim gets the escape. And there is the end of the second period. Jake Tim leads 1-0. That's Kyle Giebel's choice. He goes down. Jake's been close to a takedown.
Yeah, it's a pretty good match, really.
See how they elect to do this with Jake. Probably trying to ride him and burn off as much time as they can, I would think.
I would think so.
Jake with a spiral ride, tried to roll, but Jake easily stopped that. Yeah, you got to clear him or get him on the mat here with a trip. Tim with a lift. Off the mat.
Giebel comes to his feet pretty good. Got a hard start here, Jake.
Jake's got her wrist tied up, trying to get the hips flat. Got them flat, got wrist control here. Now Giebel builds to a base. Now Jake Tim's got a wrist. Oh, Giebel able to bring it back underneath him.
Be patient, Jake. Be patient here. You're getting riding time.
We can only hope.
Yeah. Well, the longer he keeps him here,
The better off we are.
drive him off, get him off. Atta boy.
Off the mat.
Jake's wrestling pretty darn
Good
well.
match so far. Giebel up to his feet. Jake drops off to a single, to a double. Takes him back to the mat, and they're out of bounds.
Jake. We must be down to about a minute, huh?
I
What's
would
your
say-
guess?
I would say a little under that. One zero Jake Tim. Caution Jake. Jake Tim able to score on the escape in the second period.
Follow, Jake. Follow, buddy. Get a wrist here.
Now Jake's got a wrist here. Off the mat.
There are no warnings here, are there?
No warnings yet. Good
Atta
hard
boy,
start
get that
by
wrist.
Jake
Get that
Tim.
wrist under.
Oh boy, Jake with a 2-on-1 wrist ride. Jake Tim 1-0 on a grinder, but a great match. Over Kyle Giebel.
Way to go, Jake.
Gonna be Nathan Fuller at 195 against Cameron Bornbach.
So they moved that. They moved Bornbach up 2, and he is kind of the real deal.
Yeah, he's ranked number 1 at 182.
He's pretty big and physical, and that's the match they wanted. I suppose they thought that they would win that one with Jake Tim too. I see Scott was checking the weigh-in sheets. I think he was checking to be sure that they weren't going to make another move.
220 pounds and 285 left. And they are ranked at 285, third with Tyson Kaufman. All other wrestling done here. All eyes on the Stratford dual meet with Wisconsin Rapids. the mat they work. Fuller with a shot in. There is where size and power stopped him right
Yeah,
there.
it was a nice shot.
Place is actually stone quiet right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, people are all focused on that match, you know. I remember Bornbach when he was real young, coming into our room, our practice room, the club wrestling. He matured real early. He was real big back then. And Fuller didn't grow like the other Fullers.
He's pretty much been the same size for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Basically a 52, 60-pound body.
Yeah.
Nice slide by. Good slide by. 0-0 after 1. Bornbach's choice. He goes down. Well, Fuller's not going to be able to ride him, that's for sure.
Seeing that the ref is hollering for action. Well, I don't know if that's his place. They're two really quality wrestlers. Wow, Fuller's staying in here pretty good.
Stayed with him for a while anyway. 1 point escape, Bornbach. Two-on-one collar tie for Bornbach here. Now he breaks that. Fuller with a snipe shot at a heel. Bornbach just a little bit too quick.
We gotta be a little careful. They're coming in too far out there. Bornbach want to slap him with a little pancake there. That's what he was trying to do.
Still 1-0 Bornbach with a lead.
Come on, Nate.
Fuller. Fuller will have his choice to go down in the third. He can keep it to 1-0. Again, it's so quiet in here, you can hear the guys breathing on the mat. End of the second period. 1-0 Bornbach. Fuller's already down and getting set. Fuller to his feet. Trying to get some hands. Turns inside, got the 1 point in the escape.
Fuller's got a lot of energy today.
We are tied at 1. Takedown can win it. Have to win the scramble.
Yep.
Bornbach into a double leg shot. Fuller trying to counter hard. Off the mat.
Oh boy. Nathan Fuller's wrestling quite a match here.
And they'll make the mistake.
Ah,
Wow.
that was quite a flurry. Nate got in, almost got the heel, and then Bornbach come back and almost got him, and neither one got anybody. Two pretty good athletes here.
Still 1-1. And again, we do not know the time as the clock faces away from us.
Fuller's wrestled pretty well out of these scrambles.
So far, he's been able to keep the pace. Fuller with a shot in.
He don't have enough of the elbow.
No. Bornbach dropped the chest on him and stopped him cold coming in, too. He got there to the leg.
Bornbach
But
is real strong.
time to score here. Can we get there? No, we can't.
Almost.
Good scramble.
Boy, Nate.
You won't win a power battle here, I don't think, so you're going to have to make it with a good, clean, slick technique here.
It's almost going to have to be off a counter.
Underhook by Bornbach. Fuller with better head position. End of 6 minutes. 1-1. Overtime. 1 minute. Got to get the clock set to 1 minute here. One minute, period 4. You can win and lose in this period. First person to score, Bornbach with a shot. Fuller countered. Fuller with a snap. Can we score here? And gotta pull him back in.
Just take the one. Get it up. Get it up. Get it up. Get it up, Nate.
Get it in the air, back trip. Dude,
Got it.
down. Nathan Fuller took down a #1 ranked wrestler. Wow. Match of the day.
Wow. Way to go, Nate.
Red Raiders still going to lose the duel meet, but match of the tournament
Yeah,
right
really.
there. Nathan Fuller.
Yeah, that was.
He stepped out of bounds.
Yeah.
That's what the coaches are for.
This is Jared Mata
But they didn't award any points.
and 220-pounder John Aguirre Jr.
Well, you know, we've talked during the year about Nate not finishing in the third period, and he actually went into the fourth period and finished.
Mm-hmm. Big smile on his face. He should have one.
You bet, you bet. He had a lot of energy, you know, that's...
In the past, we've seen him run out of gas.
Mm-hmm.
This is the other unranked, or one of the other unranked wrestlers, John Aguirre here, junior at 220, against Jared Mata. 39-15 right now.
Ooh, don't quit on this. Don't quit on this, Jared.
Dude, takedown as Aguirre able to just keep his feet in bounds.
I guess it was. I don't know. I'm a little biased, I suppose.
I do believe he had his feet. I could see that pretty well, but did he have some type of control?
Control,
Not
yeah.
really.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
Those are
pretty-
tough calls.
pretty
Edge of the mat
vague.
calls.
good stomach down here. Cradle's locked. Mata's in some deep trouble here.
Pretty tight cradle.
Mata picks the grip. Clean, near fall. 5-0, Aguirre. Now, how does Mata respond? He's got all match to get back in this.
Well, he come up big his last match.
To his feet, and they just stepped out of bounds. And just watching Aguirre and Mata move around the mat. Mata definitely the more coordinated, better athlete.
Yeah, that's not a question with him. He is a good athlete. He's strong.
Get your head up. One point escape. Mata.
Even there, Aguirre, if he was a good athlete, he'd have closed that gap a little faster than that, I think. But he's obviously a little bigger and a pretty good wrestler.
And the 5-1 Aguirre. Mata's choice. They're going to defer. Aguirre goes down.
Get some weight on him. Come on, get up on him. He makes that mistake of trying to pull guys back.
One escape. Aguirre, excuse me, 6-1 now. But Mata's got to pick up some pace here a little bit. Right now, he's wasting a lot of time on his knee, not doing anything offensive. Shot in a double, but got stopped. No.
Oh, no. He was in there pretty deep. If he would just finish, I guess that's what we keep saying. Come on, Jared. Come up with another big match.
Still 6-1. Mata trails. Shot in again, but from too far out. And he got stopped. They got to get back to neutral here, else look to score from under there. That trip by Aguirre, and he takes him down. End of 2 periods, 8-1 Aguirre. Mata going down to start the third. With a hard start, I doubt Aguirre could hold him. There it is. That's that hard blast up stand
Yeah, he's got a good pop. No doubt about that.
8-2 now.
I'm pretty impressed with how you're keeping score there in your book.
Got to figure out something because we're blinded down here.
Yeah,
Scoreboard
really are.
facing away from us. Like I said, you got to do it the old school way. Make one up on a gum wrapper or something. Now he's got to feel, he's got to know he's behind. Scoreboard's facing him. So he's got to pick up the pace here. Slide by missed. in. This is third period at 2:20.
Oh, we'll get one for fleeing the mat here. We should have.
Again, Mata thinks as soon as he's outside the circle that the match is going to stop. He needs to keep on wrestling.
Keep it on, keep it on. Last guy moving usually wins.
Got to be getting down to a short time here. Takedown. 10-2, and that got to a major right there on that last takedown. 43-15 to Dooley. And Jack Verwin coming out against the number 3 ranked heavyweight Division III Tyson Kaufman. Big tall order for the Red Raider undersized heavyweight.
Yeah. Yep. Scott has some big decisions to make here before the regional because whatever you wrestle in the regional, that's what you have to be in the state tournament.
Yep, that's where you're locked in the tournament side on individual.
So this guy's really a 215. I think he'd probably do okay there. That's a tough choice. And then you go in the regional without filling all your weights, which we'd be doing. Probably can't win it.
Yeah, because Hortonville's in the same regional.
Well, Hortonville will be the team,
and they're the team to beat probably there.
Yeah, and they're pretty good.
If you don't win the individual team regional, you don't advance on to team sectional.
Right.
So the team side of it would be done for the Red Raiders then, if that would happen.
I'm sure he's done a lot of research already, and there'll be a lot more. But
and we've seen Hortonville coaching staff here today.
Oh yeah.
Filling up a notebook.
Yeah. And size is a factor right here, 285, and there'll be bigger ones over, in the D1s.
Yeah, there'll be guys coming down from 300 to get to 285.
Kaufman don't have a lot of offense here, but again, he's a heavyweight.
Both guys with a double collar tie. Yeah, Kaufman not real interested in getting into a flurry there, was he?
No.
0-0 after one, Kaufman's choice, he's going down.
And so this is the hard part for us.
Right. Much smaller.
They're going to cut him loose right away, I guess. That probably, given the locked hands and the side rolls.
And you heard, obviously, Kaufman must be fairly good from the bottom because you heard their kids say, oh, when they gave him the free ride to his feet. So they were looking for something from the bottom from Kaufman. Slide by, missed. Stopped by Verwin.
Hand fighting or hand slapping, I'm not sure what's going on there.
2-on-1 collar tie or double collar tie for Verwin. Blood time on Kaufman.
Little headbutting there.
Verwin able to stay with the pace so far, doing a good job staying in good
Yeah,
position.
on the feet, I don't think Kaufman's anything special. He certainly hasn't committed at all. And I think the coaches made the right choice there by not trying to ride him. But now how do you pick up a point?
Yeah, you're going to have to choose down in the third period. You're going to have to come out. Kaufman maybe being the bigger guy.
Well, and eventually you got to score a takedown. Eventually you got to score a takedown to win it. And that's what Nathan Fuller did.
Yeah, he stayed late in the match.
Mm-hmm.
Got himself a big win. And the assisting ref said, no way, we're not going to let him go back out like this, so you're going to have to clean him up some more, and you got everybody scrambling for stuff. It's one thing that always interests me. When you know you're probably going to get stopped for some blood time, why isn't anybody ready with blood time stuff?
Yeah.
Here they all sit. You got 5 coaches sitting there, not one of them ready to do anything.
Of course, you got 5 minutes, so I suppose there isn't the urgency there. And it wasn't just a nosebleed. He must have.
He got a little abrasion on the forehead.
Must be.
So we're still in the second period. Kaufman with a 1-0 lead on the escape.
Now Kaufman's getting real aggressive here.
Well, at least pushing and shoving and banging with a head. Kaufman's not really liking that Verwin staying right in his face.
No,
he's
and,
kind of whining about it to the official. He's done that twice now.
Yeah, if we went by head position, I think Verwin has won this so far.
He's fought his way back inside to that collar tie again. Double collar tie. Kaufman with a collar tie just blocks. That's all he does.
Mm-hmm.
Sticks the elbow right in the chest, and that's
Yeah,
where it stays. There's no offense.
No. Matter of fact, neither one of them have hit anything.
Well, the only thing you can say is Verwin's tried to snap him. He just hasn't been able to do it, but he's tried to.
Yeah.
Verwin going down to start the thirds. Got to come out. Got to get it to a tie, at least. He's just got to move off the bottom.
Ooh, he's get that weight on.
That's where the hard start he needed.
Well, he did. He just had too much weight on him there, I think. Oh, no.
Tip attempt. Verwin could come out of this. I'll look for it. Oh, he didn't realize where he was going to be at. Got 3 near fall, did Kaufman. If Verwin would have felt where he was going to be at, Kaufman was in some deep trouble there. Verwin would have just turned. Four 0 right now. Kaufman would lead based off that near fall. Stack attempt again.
Kind of throwing us around here a little.
There's your difference in size and power.
Yeah. He could come out of here. Oh, watch that elbow.
Watch the elbow.
Ooh,
That was close.
that was illegal. That wasn't potentially dangerous. That went pretty far up there. Not saying he tried to do it, but
Potentially dangerous. Stopped for the extension of the elbow. And now we got some blood on Verwin. And he's got some on his hand. Red Raiders have won 3 matches later in the dual meet. Brock Bennett's first period pin, Jake Tim a 1-0 grinding match, and Nathan Fuller a 3-1 overtime win over the number 1 ranked Cameron Bornbach. Pat Spray, the only other Red Raider to win, he won 6-1 at 132 pounds over Derek Martin. This is the final match of the day and the dual meet. Stratford's already got the dual meet locked up 43-15 right now. And this is the final match. Jack Verwin trails 4-0. To the number 3 ranked heavyweight Division 3. Short time here at the end of the match is coming. And that is the match. 4-0 Tyson Kaufman gets a win over Jack Verwin. Final dual meet score 46-15 on the day. 4-1 on the day for the Red Raiders. They beat a pretty tough Lodi team. And as we mentioned earlier and a couple of times, Stratford is just loaded. How do you think the Red Raiders fared on today, Coach?
Well, I think, talking to Scott before, I think he thought they could win a couple more matches. I think the match with Matrix Disco was an upset. I think we could have won that. We shouldn't have got caught in the cradle and got pinned. I don't think that was necessary. Then not using Dylan Hall probably was a match that I don't know if we could have won, but it took us out of it by using the JV kid. I don't know where else we might have won one.
Maybe Berg Diebel at 138.
Yeah, that was
Becker,
that was a scramble. Yeah, could have been. So they're just better than us, and hopefully they go on and win a state championship. And you can talk about D2 and D3 and D1. Well, in dual meets, obviously the bigger school has the advantage, but this team here is pretty exceptional. I know in D3, Coleman is also real strong. Spring Valley is really strong. So who knows when it's all said and done. But I wasn't very impressed with a few of our kids in matches. I thought once it got a little tough, it's like they lost their pride a little bit. You know, and in the fight, I thought could have been a little bit more. Now again, I'm sitting up here and had the benefit of coaching some pretty outstanding teams and athletes, so I'm not picking on anybody. That's just my observation. But we definitely got beat by a better team here today, and you can make excuses. And the one thing small schools have, and especially like Stratford, they get all their athletes out.
That's right.
They get their athletes out, and we're there competing with about 3-4 other sports, and not getting all the athletes out. And so that's something we have to work on. We're working on it with our club and our younger kids. But anyway, I thought we scored how many? 15 points. If we could have won another match or two, it would have been a real respectable meet. So that's about all I know.
Well,
that was our first loss, though.
Yeah, the first loss as a dual meet team, correct?
Yeah, we must have been undefeated in the conference, and we won the Eau Claire duel, so I'm not sure, but we must have been about 15-0 or something like that.
Not sure if head coach Scott Benitz is going to make the long trip up around the corner of the field house here up to the upper level, but if he does, we'll bring you an interview, and if not, for Louis Benitz, Craig Timm, and myself, Scott Tesch, we'll bring you more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling on River City's Community Access. Back now at Portage High School, head coach Scott Benitz, thanks for stopping by after a long day of wrestling. The Red Raiders 4-1 on the day, and overall, how did you think our guys wrestled?
I don't think we wrestled bad. I thought we wrestled not as well as we could have in the last match. I thought we got ourselves in a hole against Lodi, found
Right.
a way to win. So I guess been a long 3 weeks. Some of the guys, are wrestling a little bit tired. But I guess overall, coming in, I didn't know that we could stay with Stratford. I
Right.
thought we could put more points on the board than we did, though. That's the disappointing part.
Yeah.
They're very good, but found a way to win 4 duels. So.
Start off with Reedsville, and the Red Raiders put up 45 against the Reedsville squad, and team that we've never seen before.
No, and they're actually pretty scrappy kids.
Yeah.
We moved up. We had that forfeit in there at 32, so moved Pat up, and then they moved the guy out, so Berg got a forfeit. And we actually thought they were moving 45, 52, 60 up. We were expecting them to move their good 60 up on the Brock. That's what we were kind of hoping they would do. And they just pulled the guy out completely, and then we got goofed up, and then Max ended up, and Code ended up moving up. We didn't intend that to happen. We thought we were following them, and we had to report first, and that's how it went. But there's some good matches in there, and a couple guys wrestled pretty well in there. A couple guys, a little bit slow getting going, but we found a way to win a duel with giving up a few points.
Next up was Richland Center, undermanned group.
Yeah.
Talking to their coach, he said they had some juniors. None of those were here for various reasons,
Right.
and he's got a group of freshmen next year that will fill the complete lineup up.
Okay.
So they're a program on the build, and the Red Raiders kind of took it to them 68-6.
Yeah, we don't get too many of those where we can put up, that many
Right.
points, and we were fortunate that, got some pins in there, and it was just one of those meets. It seemed like a long time ago already.
Yeah. Next up is Portage, and the home school. Red Raiders 63-12, only giving up the forfeit and a 1 pin. And again, Red Raiders putting pins on the board, kind of in a streak there.
Yeah, we got some guys that are pinning, and then some of our guys that aren't pinners are actually finding a way. I think Jake Tim snagged a pin in there, and Nate Fuller, so, I thought, it was one of them meets. I didn't know much about their team at all. I didn't think Matrix wrestled real well on that one. Got
Right.
himself behind, but then found a way to come back and at least win the match, though. But, it was kind of, again, it was a long time ago already, it seemed like. Because that Lodi meet and Stratford one were both long meets.
Yeah, and then the first round in the center mat there, they had a lot of blood time and a lot of clock issues, so
Yeah.
that kept slowing that down. That put them
Yeah.
about an hour behind,
Yeah.
actually. Next up, good, tough dual meet against D2's Lodi, and little Rapids ties there. Former
Yeah.
coach Jack
Yeah.
Ryan Wan there,
Yeah.
now retired, but one of his former wrestlers now coaching there and the head coach, and 39-30 in quite a dual meet.
Yeah, it really was. We got pinned there at heavyweight. We made a mistake. We should have cut the guy. We got rolled. We didn't see them wrestle at all, so we didn't know that the
Right.
kid was a roller, and Jack was better on his feet, and that was a mistake. So we get pinned there, and then,
Kale gets pinned
Kale
in the
gets
first
pinned.
period.
Some of them pins looked kind of fast, but we got close to our back, and that stuff happens.
Right.
So, and then we're fortunate there with Matrix actually, because he got headlocked out there. He just and he almost got headlocked the second time.
Right.
I don't think he wrestled very well today. I don't
That
know
was
why.
we were going to touch on that a little bit later, but
Yeah.
he looked in spurts. He looked a little better, but then he got back to that same feet stuck in the mat, slow
Yeah.
pace, and
Yeah, and he's better than he wrestled today, But we were fortunate though he got that pin, which in the end kind of made a difference. But so we got ourselves in that big hole. I don't know if it was 24-6, I think maybe at
Yeah, it
one
was.
time. And then we pick up the win there with Berg, and I think Max had a hard fought win there.
Yep,
He went
4-3.
And then they were pretty good at 52, and I think that was one of them where Cody Sawyer didn't realize he could wrestle with the guy till
Right.
second period, and he got himself behind by just kind of giving up easy points. And once he realized he could wrestle with him, we had a chance to win that match. And then Dylan got a little ding on his hand there, and he didn't use it well at all. We
Right.
saved him till that point, and he wasn't mentally prepared to wrestle. And then kind of surprised what they did at 70. We had the coin toss. They had to report first. They had a backup 70, who I don't know. That's the guy that Jake Tim wrestled. I don't think we could have put Austin Wilkerson out there in that situation, so we were actually going to use Brock on their backup and then leave Nate down on. That kid was ranked number 7. I couldn't believe they walked him out there. That's the match we wanted. We wanted to follow that kid wherever. We just were weighed in for that particular duel wrong, and they made a huge mistake by putting him on Brock, because that was the guy got busted up and pinned all in a minute.
Yeah.
And then we come back within the pins back to back there with Jake Tim
Yep. And Nate Fuller.
and then we kind of had that thing won as long as we didn't get pinned, although we had criteria won.
Yes, we did, by more pins.
Yep. And so we were okay on criteria there, but then Jared did find a way to win that match, and kind of won it in a little easier fashion than going down to a criteria.
Right. Final match of the day, Stratford and Wisconsin Rapids. Again, start off at 106, and they got Manny Drexler and Jake Drexler bang bang, and they're two very good kids.
Yeah.
And bigger than Kale by a lot, and more powerful than Kale by a lot.
Yeah.
And the Red Raiders just not going to put him out there.
Yeah, you got to take care of your kids sometimes. You don't want to have forfeits, but we were 20 pounds under today, weighed in at 88. The weight's 108 right now, and Drexler's very good, and he weighed in 105 pounds, so he was just better than we were, and you kind of take care of your kids there at some point, and then we forfeit 13 anyway.
So you're down 12-0. Then
Yeah.
Matrix Gisco goes out against AJ Shanefuss, and they got ranked wrestlers. They got 11 guys out of 14 weight classes that are ranked.
Yeah.
And Matrix hits kind of one of them and ends up giving up a pin.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think he wrestled good at all.
Right.
I'd reach back to pull a half off there, and I mean, you do that against a good kid that's a pinner on top, you're gonna get pinned. And he did not wrestle well.
No, Hanky, again, a JV wrestler thrown in at 126, gets pinned by Jeremy Shanefuss, and then you got Pat Spray against Derek Martin.
Yeah.
Martin's job, not to give up extra points.
Yeah.
He did that.
Yeah.
Spray comes out with a 6-1 win.
Yeah, and actually Shane Foose didn't wrestle that when they moved Glenicki, and Glenicki's a kid that they use. He wrestled all day. Shane Foose was hurt today, or Shaner, I mean, and he was hurt today, so they used Glenicki, but he was a 3-time state qualifier as their backup, so they're just so deep down low. But Pat wrestled a good match. Martin did, he's dangerous. He's got some good wins. He got a few losses, but he's a thrower, and we thought we could catch some back points in there, and he did a good job holding us off.
Berg Giebel goes down 12-9 to Jordan Becker in a match that, again, we thought maybe we could get a win out of.
Yeah, that was not a good match by Berg. We had 3 takedowns that we gave him the takedown when I thought we were scoring, and all of a sudden we do something silly and get taken down. And beat good guys, you can't beat yourself. Berg Giebel beat himself. I'm taking nothing away from the kid Becker that he wrestled, but Berg beat himself with mental mistakes.
Yeah, Max Benitz goes down 8-1 to Sam Wenzel. Wenzel, again, another one of the ranked guys there for the Stratford squad. Max just can't get some offense.
Yeah, and that was probably a victory on our part to not give up any extras there.
Only 7.
He's a pinner with his chest crusher stuff, and we stayed out of that stuff for the most part. Couldn't keep our wrists free on the tilts, and wrestled hard. Just we weren't able to manufacture any points.
Mason Kaufman comes up with a tech fall over Alex Dickerson, and you slide him in at 152. Kaufman exceptional there.
Yeah.
Cody Sawyer at 160 goes down 12-0 to Mark Ward, and again another really good wrestler.
Yeah, I
for
thought that was a
Stratford.
guy that maybe Dylan could have beat. We really thought we could win that match at 160 with Dill. It wasn't worth it at that point in the duel, so we just put Alec in and then put Cody Sawyer up, undersized at 60. And again, I don't think he believes in himself. At sometimes it's like fight to take down. He only fights it a little bit, and he's so afraid to make a mistake
Then
go to
gives
his
it up.
back that he gives it up before it should be given up.
Right.
That match could have been closer. He's got to learn from that.
And he's got a good slide by. He hits that pretty well and pretty hard when he does it. I mean, he snapped a couple guys pretty hard with that slide by, and they didn't have no defense for it.
Yeah, and he does counter better in practice. He's actually a pretty solid wrestler, and at times he has a little trouble in the matches converting practice habits into the match habits.
170, Brock comes out, first period pin over Dylan Shaneher, and Brock undefeated on the day.
Yeah, 5 pins, 5 first period pins. That kid was overmatched. The kid actually scrapped with him a little bit.
Yeah.
Honestly, I hope I never have that half Nelson put on me, because when he puts people on their back, that one was really actually they were all pretty tight today, but that one he had him hung up bad. So.
Jake Tim at 182, hard fought 1-0 over Kyle Giebel, and that was a heck of a scrap there.
Yeah, Jake does what he does.
Right.
If you athletically, technically, strength-wise, whatever, you got to figure out what you bring to the table, and then you got a box that you if you stay within what your strengths are, you
Right.
always give yourself a chance. Jake stays inside that box pretty well. If he would go out there and, you know, shoot takedowns and try to throw and
He'd
you
put
know,
himself in trouble.
you know, and get into scrambles, he would lose those. He stays out of those and makes people wrestle his style of match, and he does really well in
Yeah.
those matches. So yeah, he knows how to wrestle a style that works for him.
Right. 195, Nathan Fuller. The match of probably the tournament and maybe
Yeah.
his year so far.
Yeah.
Takes out number 1 ranked Cameron Bornbach,
Yeah.
3-1 in overtime.
Yeah, it was an awesome match.
Yes,
you
it
know.
was.
He didn't make a mistake, you know, against Joey Roth the other night. He got tired, and then,
Right.
you know, he ate something wrong.
And we commented about he
Yeah.
looked like he had a full tank even in late.
Yeah, Bornbach ran out. I just
Yeah.
kept telling Nate, I just kept saying, just going to go 8. Take it 8. He can't go 8. Go 8. We trained to go 8. And this time of year, that's the match you need. You need to be
Right.
able to say, hey, it's not easy. I can't make the mistake. Bornbach got stretched out on a shot, and his counter was not so strong at the end
Yeah.
because he was tired. You know, he knew he had to do something, and you know, is a really big win for Nate Fuller's confidence going forward.
And even in that takedown at the end there in overtime, Bornbach, you would have figured would have maybe fought that because Fuller had his leg, but it was all stretched out.
Yeah.
He didn't really have it locked in tight,
Yeah.
and Bornbach basically gave it up.
Yeah, you know,
He was
he
beat
was tired.
mentally too.
Yeah, you know, it was somebody was going to get in on a good shot. We got off a good shot, and you know, sometimes when guys are on offense so much, their defense isn't so good. You know, a couple of our better guys lost at the Cheesehead, same situation. We, you know, we got in some spots late in the third and gave them up, and hopefully this time of the year you start making, you know, the adjustments so you win that third period or that overtime. And Nate did a great job.
Jeremiah at 220 goes down 10-2 to John Aguirre. Mata, obviously, just watching it visually, the much better athlete, just puts
Yeah.
himself into some bad positions,
Yeah.
and Aguirre just was able to capitalize.
Yeah, ran out of steam. You know, wrestled pretty hard all day. Emotionally, you know, won that match with Lodi, and then this one just did not wrestle a real good tactical match. You know, we needed to get the underhook stuff. And didn't wrestle real well.
Jack Verwin at 285, the small 285-pounder,
Yeah.
against Tyson Kaufman, who was ranked 3rd or 4th.
Yeah,
Gave
yeah.
him one heck of a scrap there, and he's learning how to be a heavyweight wrestler.
Yeah, we probably could have went on our feet and made that a 1-0 match. We would have lost 1-0. We had to try to go down to try to
Get it
find a
tied
way
at
to
least.
point, you know,
Yep.
otherwise that guy would have stood around and we really had no way to score on him, and it would have looked better on the scoreboard. But you know, you got to try to find a way to win, and Jack did wrestled hard. You know, he's wish we had him for a couple more years.
Yeah, that's for sure. The Red Raiders head back home now, and they're going to take on Merrill in the Final Valley Conference dual meet.
Yeah.
Merrill down
Yeah.
from in the past number of years. The Red Raiders looking to cap the Valley Conference dual meet season undefeated.
Right, and I don't know much about them. I said don't look ahead too much. I know they're down. I know they haven't won too many duels this year, so hopefully, you know, we can, you know, get these seniors the last win at home,
Right.
and we can, you know, kind of wrap up that Valley Conference dual meet part, and kind of get ready to take a little bit of a break next weekend, and you know, it's been a long grind, so we need a little bit of time off.
Right. Coach, thanks for stopping
you.
by. We really appreciate it. Congratulations on
thank
going
you.
4-1 today.
Yeah, thanks.
And a tough dual meet against Stratford, but we'll bring you that Merrill dual meet here on River City's Community Access.
Thanks.